We are live.
Hello, Sean.
Hello, Matt. How are you?
Good.
We are officially live right now, and the game is just getting started.
Cool. Yeah, so I don't know. I see RHY here. I don't know what else you would do. Seems a little bit better than exchanging.
Yeah, for me as a beginner here, the only possible word here I see is shy. It's not really a great rap with all consonants. Depends on how you see the Y as a vowel.
Yeah, I think you got to play RHY. Um,
Other possibilities include dry. There you have the doubled R's.
yeah, that's not a bad idea, but it takes an A in the front and an S in the back, and Y doesn't take hooks. So I would probably go for RHY. Oh, she's going. She's going second. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. So we got Bod.
That's right.
I still think Ryan, maybe Body might be fine. There's also Hardly. You can play Hardly through the A. So I don't know. I don't hate the board shape created by Hardly. It does set up some new floaters, but it also blocks the easiest places to play a 7 if you don't have an S. So it's a little bit of a there's pros and cons of it, but yeah, you can also play something like Rye or Dry on the lane with the double. Although Dry is kind of risky because it sets up the double doubles without Dry. So yeah, I don't know. I would probably play Hardly.
Yeah, with that A there, we now have a few more options. That's what it looks like. That's probably like the only floating value you would hope for this rack here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So Heidi's gonna play RHY. I think that's all right too. So yeah, keeping DLRS. This could go very right or very wrong. Four consonant leaves are a bit unique in that sense. Okay, so Mike has responded with Grok. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, not the best. Not the best draw.
Ooh, yes.
I think
Early cue.
I don't know if there's really any good way to avoid exchanging here now. I would love to play something like Pry if it scored something, but I don't think there's a good way to do it.
Yeah, another draw without vowels makes it very difficult, especially in the opening stages here.
Yeah, I think we're gonna probably see her exchange. There just isn't anything. Like I would be looking for places to play things like Spry or Pry, but with the words on the board, it just doesn't exist. In fact, the best non-exchange is actually the weird word PRYS and OBS. I think it's like a term for prize.
Now, if you had to exchange, what would you throw back here? Maybe I would think about throwing back the Q and the Y.
Yeah, I'm probably leaning towards either DRS or PRS. But there's also value in RS because it's a little bit less likely to turn into a ton of consonants. It's also probably a little less likely to bingo because there's more ways to draw the J or something that would kill you. But Heidi's gonna go with Swy. Yeah, I don't really think this is a good idea. It's not enough points to pass up the exchange. I think it'd be better to just give it up this time. I'm hoping she doesn't think that this takes an E because I've made that mistake before. Heidi's going to get a little bit of a bailout though because she can play Pledger on her next turn and at least get rid of the Q. Sorry, get rid of everything but the Q and maybe hope for a U or something like QI on her next turn.
Yeah, at least with double E's now, there's probably more chances that can open up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna have to see what happens to the board. I think we're likely to see Pledger come down if nothing happens to the board. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna see something else now with Riling. So now Heidi's got the choice between just playing something like QI or playing something else that scores a little bit more and keeps the Q. Like you can kind of go two different ways. You could play something like repel on the triple and deal with the Q later, but block a little bit more bingo lanes, or you can just play QI. I think I like QI. I think that peddler leave is going to be good enough to see what happens.
Yes, I think playing a quick chi here just for an easy 11 is just a way to get rid of the Q. Probably something I would do here if I hadn't seen anything else.
Yeah. I do worry a little bit. Like I don't know if there's actually any bingos here if you draw the A or something immediately. But I still don't really hate the idea of just getting rid of the Q. It's important to point out if you do play off the Q, it needs to be the lower of the two I's in order to block some 30-ish point comebacks with the IL.
and it's just a quick chi dump there for
Yeah,
11.
she's decided to put it down. I like this idea. I think there's a lot of value in just seeing what you can do with the good lead. Well, let's see what she draws. So she draws the O. I think is this one. This is one of the potential issues with QI here, which is that this is. Oh no, she has deplored, so it's good. One of the potential issues with QI was maybe some of the what are supposed to be the good draws, like the A and the O, are like not actually good draws because they're not going to hit with this board shape. But we should be good as long as Mike doesn't play down near the D.
Looks like she's spotting reloped. I don't know if that's valid.
That's not. It would be the floor. Let's hope she doesn't play deep floater. She's so close with the letters on her rack that just having a real word spelled out. So there's deplore with OBE, which I'm hoping she doesn't play because the floor with the floor with the D and body is going to be a little bit better.
Now it's funny as a beginner, I look at certain racks with like nice bingo prone tiles, and here I'm seeing like something like explored or exploder, which I don't even think is valid, but explored is probably good if there was an X floating around here somewhere.
Yeah, no, I mean that's a good idea. Obviously, um, maybe looking for only bingos with the floaters on the board is a little more efficient. But if you're waiting for your opponent's turn, absolutely. All right, Heidi, you got this. The magic word is deplored. I know you know the word too.
Yeah, looking at the static analyzer now on Woogles, deplored is favored with just deplore without the extra D, scored 5 less.
Yeah. Oh no. You gonna put the D on? No. Oh no. All right. Well, let's see what she draws. DR is still a pretty good lead.
Yeah, I do like DR. DR, I think, is a decent leave. And the blank.
All right. We should be able to make something happen here. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I can see red root right away. Rooter, corrode. So I think we'll figure out something. All right. I just checked. Those are the only three bingos. The only three sevens at least.
For those of you just joining us in internet land, you are watching the Calabogie College Classic, watching Heidi Robertson here play. I'm Sean Robertson doing the annotation here on Woogles, joined by Matthew O'Connor.
Yeah, good morning, everyone, or afternoon or evening, depending on where you are.
Yeah, hopefully everyone is having a lovely Sunday morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are, be it sunny or slightly cloudy like it is here in San Antonio.
Yeah, it's pretty sunny here.
Yeah, we had a really sunny day out in New Braunfels yesterday where I played in a tournament. Really sunny with some rain chances, but the rain held out up there.
Nice. So I might almost want the rain to cool it down a little bit down there.
Usual Texas summers.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're waiting on a Mike Downey play, but I don't know. I think I have faith in Heidi for this turn for bingos. Okay. Okay. Well, it looks like he's gonna bingo. So that's
Stovier.
not a word. So let's see if Heidi challenges. There is a valid 7 in there, which is fourth. Is that Heidi challenging? Okay, Heidi looks like she's gonna challenge. So yeah, so Stovier will come off the board because it's not a word, and yeah, he's taking it off. So and now Heidi's got her choice of bingos. I would not want to play Corrode because it would set up evictors. So the options are basically going to be Red Root or Brooder up top. I think I actually prefer something like Red Root on top of Petiole. If you assume he's going to play Torsive next turn, you actually end up with a lot of options on the triple for your next turn. And if you even if you think he's going to miss it, I think you might assume something like Vote on top of Petiole, but that gives you a lot. Oh no, don't play Drooler. That's not a word. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
That's one of those famous like you think it should be a word, but it's not type of words.
If you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have thought it wasn't a word.
Yeah, no. Is that another challenge? Oh, that's just her showing the screen what the blank is. I could see this one getting by though because it's definitely believable. I mean, it looks like she's drawing tiles, so
Yeah.
it looks like she got away with it. Okay, well, we know that Mike has torsive. It'll be interesting to see if he sees the bingo and then tries it with droolers, and then if Heidi challenges that.
Yeah, with Mike's tiles right now, Torsive can go on the board in a couple of places, but the static engine actually sees something slightly better.
Yeah, there's also sportive. If you want to do that, risk opening the triple. I don't know. It's weird here. There's technically there's not a triple lane open because of ruler not being a word, but since she just got away with it, I guess maybe there effectively kind of is a triple lane open. Okay, we're gonna see Vi.
Vied for 24. It also sounds like there's probably a scoring discrepancy right now. Right now, with what we have on the board, annotating, we have 152 to Heidi to Mike's 93.
Yeah, not sure what's going on there.
Okay,
I
spelling
don't
is
know.
hard and math is even
I
harder.
wouldn't mind playing something like Rami for all those points. I also wouldn't mind playing something like Meow as an overlap. That's going to be a tricky overlap to spot. I don't know. I think with the rack of EORST that we know he has, I probably prefer Meow.
Yeah, so it looks like we have someone in the Twitch chat. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are in the world.
Yeah, happy Flag Day, I guess, to us Americans, I think, in honor of those 14 colonies or whatever. Um, but yeah, no, I think with the rack we know that Mike Downey has. I think maybe Gurami is a little bit riskier, and I would probably play Meow. I guess another option is just EUGH on the triple. That might be a little bit tighter.
Yeah, just to close off that triple, just claim it. Something I will
But
probably
yeah,
do.
no, this just in, Noah Slatkoff is now 9-0. The only way for him to lose the tournament at this point is if Josh Sokol wins the next 3 games, which would be quite the accomplishment.
Looked like Heidi was about to put down MOU somewhere, held back. Yeah, with having all those vowels on that rack, meow does seem pretty good.
Okay, so she's playing MOU. I think she might be blocking what she thinks is a bingo lane. Um, okay, is that votaries? Okay, very nice play by Mike Downey.
Okay.
Another great play would have been very tricky to spot. There is actually a crazy overlap of retinols, but I don't mind just blocking the triple and okay. So Heidi is down by 4, but she's on turn. I don't mind just playing something like Pith and keeping the board tight. I'd probably have to look for a sec for some overlaps, but I don't think they quite exist. Something like Pinetta would be close, but TOB is not a word. I don't mind just playing something like Pith and keeping things tighter. Another option, if you want to keep things tighter, is POI on the triple letter. Okay. I don't think this is a word actually, so we'll see
It
if she gets
doesn't
away with
sound
it.
like one.
Yeah, it does seem reasonable. Let's see if it gets challenged, but it doesn't look like she's drawn tiles yet, so maybe it's been challenged. All right, yeah, this might be coming off the board.
All right.
Hard with those words. There's so many other idge type words. Pipage with two e's or one.
Yes.
And we got Alex Home Gappiest is the only 8, although it's not her rack. But yeah, I don't know if there's any 8s in her rack. I don't see one. Yeah, there aren't any. Yeah, the only other option we didn't talk about with this rack would have been Gaiety forming OB and KAT. That would have been kind of nice. Blocking the easiest bingo lane for sevens. Oh, this is also not a word. Maybe we'll get a six pass in the middle of the game with all these ponies.
Now that'll be interesting.
No, I don't think that's actually gonna happen. But yeah,
No. It looked
yeah.
like it did indeed get challenged.
Interesting with the new information here. I wonder if the necessity of gaiety is a little less, Mike having three tiles that aren't an S, and maybe we would have seen a bingo if he had one. So I don't. Maybe the urgency of something like Gaiety to block the OBS, OBE, whatever hook is a little less now that we know what he's got. But now I might be a little bit more willing to play something like Pith or Boy.
Yeah, both are safe options here. Piff, of course, just like claiming that upper left triple, something I would probably do.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind Pith. What do we got? Peg. Okay. I don't mind that idea either. It's a little bit worry a little bit about the lead, but okay, not the greatest draw for Heidi here with AAIITTU. Interestingly enough, one of the better bailouts she has is if a U appears in spades for the obscure word of Tua Tua. We got Jello Mocha pointing out Queen Ah, which is good. That plays right now for 20 something. Wondering what we see Mike do. Maybe we'll see. I don't know if there's something with OBA. We know he has an A.
Yeah, I think if he's going to want to score some more points, they need the bottom half of the board to open up. Using that A to make Oba and go playing off to the left would probably be a good option here.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he does. I wonder though. I don't know if there's anything good with the Y as well, because KA doesn't actually take too many hooks. Like maybe if he has a T, he can make something happen. But
An E perhaps as well.
yeah, I don't know if anything has AEY in order though. So I don't know if that really works. But yeah, I mean, it also wouldn't shock me if we see something like I don't know Clade and Ope like that. If he doesn't have an S himself, he's probably going to be somewhat inclined to block that spot just because it's so useful for bingos. Hello, Brentus Firmus. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna see Tala and Oba. So yeah, it's gonna look like Tuina is the best play here by quite a bit with the fact that it cleans up the rack more than other things.
And she finds it.
All right, perfect. Good job. That's going to be a pretty big deal.
Ooh, and it looks like it's Val City again.
All right, yeah, this could get in trouble. I mean, as of right now, we could see something like Acai and It. So it's not actually too bad if that spot stays open, but I wonder, I mean, I don't know where else Mike would be able to go.
Yeah, I see some words that are like close to like whatever is on the rack right now, something like acetate or activate.
Oh, I like those quite just a little bit more than one away from those. Uh, I don't know what's going on. Oh, is he going to the bathroom? Is Heidi going to the bathroom?
Hmm. Yeah, not sure about that. Mike's gonna play
Okay,
down
yeah.
big.
So here's big. Okay, he's gonna play Gib instead. Interesting. So yeah, we got an interesting spot. Oh, is that's gonna happen? Yeah. Heidi with some interesting choices now. I think he's gonna have to play Asai and Abba now. Don't think. I mean, the eye is actually relatively unhookable as the as the letters go, vowels. Other option, I guess you could also play Ita, and nice thing about Ita is that it sets up your E and your C kind of underneath with TITE and ABAC. So that might be nice.
Yeah, as Jalamokas is pointing out there, there's a setup. If Mike does have an E, you can hook that to Jib, like jibe, and then play down the L in Tala.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. We might be talking about how Ita is setting up the likely E. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're gonna see Aya. I like this play too. It's a little bit more bingo-y than the Ida and Asias of the world. Okay, so Heidi's now got winced. I don't hate the idea of winced if it stays open. I'd also be looking for something with a back, although I don't know if dict is worth it. I guess you could also play something like twined if you want to set up if you want to get the W on the double letter.
Right.
We're gonna have to see what Mike puts down. I do think there's a pretty good chance he does something in this area. Like maybe he has the S and he can play something with AS. Oh yeah, no, we heard you, Jeremy. All right, so we're gonna see SPC. That's an interesting idea. I wonder what he's trying to do if he's trying to set up SECO. I don't know. I worry that he's just giving up his S for nothing. It is the only one left. And now Heidi's going to be in an interesting spot because if she's been tracking, she can actually safely play something like Whited and Sect because there's actually no hooks other than the S, and there's no S's left. Yeah, it's when I have another S-type play, but there's no S's left, so it's actually not this time. So there's a couple of different ways we can go here. We can do something like that, whited, although I prefer sighted because the bingo's there are only 3 S's on the board. Did I do something wrong in the annotation? Oh, okay,
Nope.
yeah, no, there is one left. Okay. I'm
One
the one
S is
that's
still
going
remaining.
crazy. Okay. So Heidi's got a couple of ways to go here with the implied S. I think we could do something like cited and spec, which would have the benefit of making sure that the new bingo lane on the board is at least different. Like we know that our opponent has an S, but if we play cited and spec, now the bingo lane requires you to start with something like DE, and maybe he doesn't have that. We could also just do something like, yeah, we can see wed, which Heidi can go for sect herself, which means that she is fishing with a lead that hits this board. And then the other option would have been something like dict or edict, forming a back and just trying to score points with maybe blocking the board a little bit. I guess it doesn't hit sex though. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know which direction I would go. I don't hate this choice. I do
It's a
worry a
good
little bit
choice.
that if Mike bingos, then that's kind of it for the board, and you scored only 13 points. Where if you were maybe if you were preparing for the closed board that results from something pluralizing sec, you would be worried about not taking more points. But yeah, we'll see what happens. It looks like he's gonna play Thanos and Abbas. I do worry a little bit that this is the kind of play that maybe just always falls a little bit short. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Mike's sake that this is the kind of play that always falls just short. Heidi's gonna have thin feet or effect here.
She goes down with effect for 42
Yeah.
there.
Oh, wait a minute. Fin feet is not a word. I'm sorry. I know the word fin foot and I got confused. Yeah, effect looks good.
Effect is the top engine move there in the static.
Yeah, yeah, no, this seems like the right idea. And Mike is going to quickly put down jam. So, yeah. Heidi's going to be in a pretty interesting spot, though, here because I don't think she quite has a perfect block of bingos, but I'm also not sure she needs to necessarily block bingos. There are a few like Naval and Sacco, but her rack is not looking great, and she might need to maybe maximize her lead and just try to squeak it out and just hope she doesn't have a bingo. Um, I don't know, maybe something like CIEL can do a little bit of both. The engine is strongly preferring a play, and I think maybe the audience can get this. It is a pretty common word these days. Yeah, and it's going to leave one in the bag, and it's going to keep a lot of vowels, but that's probably not a bad thing with the status of the pool. So I do think it's findable for Heidi. It's a common word, so. No, it does not grant three wishes. No, it complains a lot. Yeah, so the correct play is probably going to be incel through that C. Oh no, that's not a word. That's not a word. They both have no time. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to like point out, trying to be like, spell hard, but yeah. Oh no. All right, well, this will be more end game iron than something like Genie will be the right play because then it'll be the easier to go out to. Let's see. I think the bat and sect. So the cool thing about this is we can now run the exhaustive peg and tell you for sure what the best play is. I'm leaning towards something like Genie. It has the advantage of blocking Ox. And yeah, okay, Heidi's going to play CL. Not sure, not sure which way you go here. There's also ENE forming a base. Is going to score a little bit more, maybe be all right with the number of consonants left. But yeah, yeah. Um,
Yeah, now Mike is saddled with both the X and the Z.
I wonder
Interesting
if
to
he
see
can
how.
make something work here though with all of Heidi's battles. See what we can figure out. I don't know. He might actually be able to make it work with all the fighting spells. Although computer doesn't see a win. The computer's saying that Heidi can go out in two and pull it out.
Yeah, if Mike is looking to save spread, there is one play that scores a decent number of points in this end game.
Yeah, although I think maybe Mike actually only has one play with the Z, or I guess technically two, but I think he might only be able to put his Z next to one of the O's in Drooler, which would mean that so Mike's rack is going to be DNNNUXZ, I believe.
Right now
Yeah,
to DNNUX.
yeah, I think that's actually his only spot for the Z. And here's an interesting one. I think Heidi is actually technically best off going very slow with a slow play, but this should be enough unless she's out of time or something and goes over. This does seem, I don't know, fairly straightforward. I might have wanted to play something like Iron in order to keep a guaranteed outplay, but this might actually end up working out nicely because I believe, yeah, that axe is either the only or one of the only X plays, and now Mike is still saddled with enough clunk that I don't think he's going out anytime soon.
No, it doesn't
This
look
is
like it.
actually going to work out pretty nice. Yeah, so I think Heidi pulled this one out unless she went several minutes overtime.
Yeah, it looks like I've made a small mistake in the annotations here. Trying to see if I can fix that.
Yeah, I think I have 360 to 314 if they scored everything correctly. Um, yeah, Heidi had a pretty nice endgame sequence there at the end. I think maybe Mike should have played maybe Mike could have played Oct in order to prevent that ETH play, but that's a pretty small thing. So yeah, I guess yeah, we'll see. I don't know if either one of them went over. They're not showing the clock this time. Nobody went over. Okay, so did you submit the score?
Yeah.
Okay. Once
I
you
also
submit it,
am
I guess
fixing the annotations.
we'll
Oh boy.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of phonies there. There's also a phony that didn't get balanced off. You know that? Drooler is not a word. Yeah, no. You had to play like Brooder or Red Root or something. Not Drooler. Drooler's not a word. Red Root, Brooder. You could have played Corrode and O. And I was thinking maybe in the EN game instead of CIEL, you could have played maybe ENE forming a base. That would have been pretty nice. Maybe accepting more vowels because the pool is consonant heavy and it scores so much. ENE forming a base.
Heidi, is it possible for you to read back the last couple of plays? I'm at pant. I have Eve and I have X. Genie for you, yes. And did Mike go out on on? I have Hun, then pant, then on. Okay, that's my mistake.
Yeah, are you ready for game 10? Uh, yeah, you're playing Matthew Tunnicliffe. You are.
I think on my end, with the headphones on, we're pretty good. We had a few. I mean, if we could bring down the room mic a tiny bit, just the tiniest bit, we should be good.
I think we're ready to go.
My mic. Oh, I can't do anything because I can't see the freaking box. Can we boost your audio? Might have to just boost your audio because I can't seem to fool around with these. Okay, going off now. You guys all good? Thank you, lady. Who's here?
All right.
All right, yeah, let's
It's even better when I lose this game and I'm like, nice job, congrats, and then be too good. It's not true.
Sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm just trying to see if I can get the clock quickly.
I feel like you've improved more than me in the last few days. So,
I mean, past couple of times I just stopped playing a bunch of phone games. But I've also been chickening out on other things.
and you've been slow as fuck in the start of the game.
Yeah.
Those are small potatoes.
Okay, forget it. No clocks. Okay.
Okay.
Is your clock
Oh.
showing up now?
Actually, 1 second. Yeah.
Do you think you have time to put the clock wasn't showing?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try it one more time. Okay, there we go. Hopefully it's gonna work.
All right, and folks, we have clocks.
That must be what they told me then.
All right, folks, and we are underway for round 10 of the Calabogie College Classic. I'm Sean Robertson doing the annotations here, joined here with Matthew O'Connor. Matthew, good morning. How are you?
I'm all right. Yeah, we're gonna see game 10. Those standings are a bit out of date, and also with Matthew Tunnicliffe, I don't think it's correct. Heidi's got a nice 5-letter word if she can see it here, which would be schmeck. I don't know, maybe chic is a little more gettable, but there's so many possible spellings.
Yeah, chic is the first word that I saw there.
So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully she can see schmeck.
Many places to take a hike out there in Canada. Opening with 32 points.
Okay, hikes is a good idea too. Also the fun 5-letter sticky word of Heems, H-I-E-M-S, although that's also not what we're going to see. KHI would have been kind of nice to keep things a little tighter. But yeah, hikes. That's not a terrible choice. Don't love putting the S in the triple and the E next to the double letter, but see what Heidi's got. Misery. Okay. I don't think I don't know if there's one right now, but there's definitely a chance of something coming up, like isometry, if we can see a T appear in the board.
A very fun math word.
Yeah. There's actually 2 different ISO type things that refer to like the demarcation type things. The other one being ISO crime if we saw C. But yeah, Matthew Tunnicliffe is going to play Hoove. So we're not going to see bingos this time, although it wouldn't shock me if Heidi takes a while to look through everything. We could see her play Misery. I do think her rack is good enough that something like Yom, Y-O-M, is probably a little bit better. Also nice to block the S in the triple lane. And she will still have a nice bingo lane for herself with that Hoove. So yeah, either Moy or Yom, I think, is probably going to be a little bit better than other options.
Yeah, it's looking that Moy is the favorite play here in the static analyzer. 5 more points.
Yeah, I think that would work.
Yeah, Misery by far and away the top scoring move out of the best moves here in the static. 42 against Moy's 31.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I love the idea of scoring all those points, but man, when I have something like EIRS, I can't really resist the call of that.
And she takes it.
He's gonna do Misery. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate this idea. I do think it's a little the leads you can keep here are just so good, and the plays you can make that keep those leads are high scoring. So yeah, I definitely understand why she picked this one. I don't think it's going to be the best this time. And unfortunately, this is one of the possible downsides to Misery is that this can happen if you play 6 tiles.
Yes. Ton of vowels there. 2 A's, 3 O's.
So we got VROU. Yeah, I think the first order of business here is just going to be to block that S, and then after that, I don't know. I see FOH underneath, but I worry that the leave is a little too awful there. So maybe I would do something like oof, forming OI and OK. That might be a little bit more balanced while still mostly blocking that S.
Oh,
Oh, all right, yeah, that's a nice option too.
excellent spot.
Yeah, it blocks the S a lot more thoroughly, so I like this idea.
And the first blank.
Okay, very nice. We're gonna see a bingo. I don't think so. I don't know. It's probably a little too clunky for the 8s too.
Yeah, with the A's and O's there, a pair of each. Probably not many chances here for bingo.
We're gonna have to decide on. Heidi's gonna have to decide on playing something like Oaf underneath Misery. Not a fun play to make. I think with the exact work it makes with IF not being very hookable, I think it's probably fine. You set up a lot more 30-point plays than you set up 60-point plays. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, like I said, I can't see that.
I think now with that S blocked and hikes, Matthew really taking his time trying to see where to go next.
Yeah. If Heidi had 2 P's, instead of a P and an F, she would have a really nice bingo. I don't know if anyone sees that in the chat. All right, so we'll see RIA. Yeah, so ultimately here, I do think we're going to have to probably suck it up and play Oath. It is a little scary. I think it's a couple too many points to really pass up, though.
Yeah, it's looking like we got a couple of places we can put Oath, with one scoring pretty well compared to the other two.
Yeah, it's one of those spots where it's not fun to put Oath in the high scoring spot, but you kind of look through the options. The other ones aren't really great either. Like the one that scores 17, I guess, yeah, that's a little tighter, but it's probably not worth an 8 point sacrifice, you know. And there's a little thing where, you know, every time Tunnicliffe bingos, you get the triple to yourself, so you almost get like a kickback of sorts, and that the danger of opening that triple is not actually quite as dangerous. So if he bingos and he doesn't use the triple, now you get it for yourself. But yeah, she is going to do the 17.1. And yeah.
148 to 17.
Okay, I don't know if there's any sevens here. If an H or a T appears in space, there's going to be a really nice 8, though. Oh, wait, there's Aparejo, isn't there? Okay. I think, yeah. So if that stays open with the RIA area, then we can see Aparejo. The other one, if a T or an H appears in the middle of the board, we can see Jatropha, which would be really cool. All right, so we're gonna see Matthew Tunnicliffe play Konya. And so yeah, Aparejo is gonna be the only bingo, although I wonder if that's even correct. It is a little bit scary. Well, I bet you the one that opens up the triple is too many points to pass up. Can now play it for 101 if she sees it. The other option, I guess, would be something like Zhao with the I in Konya.
It looked for a second earlier. She had Aparejo ready to go. Let's see if she spots it again.
Yeah. Now it looks like we're gonna see Zhao or Roji actually. Okay, yeah, Heidi with maybe not the greatest options. No bingos, and I don't see a great non-bingo here either. I guess we'll just have to see what Matthew Tunnicliffe does, but I don't know if there's even any eights here with the exact rack.
Yeah, with these tiles, it doesn't really look like there's a lot of options available for just playing off a lot of them. The doubled A's along with the O and the E really probably making this the most clunky out of here. But you can probably do some damage with the P and the W together if you find something.
Yeah. No, what even? I guess you could play like WAP or WAP on like 12K with AW, but that's it. Not going to be a lot of good options this time in order to get the bingo down. Okay, so we're going to see Matthew Tunnicliffe playing Redact. This might actually be hard for Heidi. She might end up looking for eights that don't exist for a while. Hopefully she can come to that conclusion fairly quickly. Oh, wait, we've been missing something. The W is actually great here. You see what I'm talking about?
Oh, I see it now, just putting it in.
Yeah. The W is actually great. She can just play Frau.
Yeah, making that W worth alone 24 points if it's in the right spot.
Yeah, so either that or something like AW if she doesn't see it. I guess I worry a little bit that with Frau, if you draw another vowel, you're not bingoing, and if he plays in the area in Redact, you might not hit what you need. You could also play something like WAP on row 7 and basically say, you know what, like, I have the blank, I might only need the T to bingo, you might need a little more help. So I'm actually going to block some of this stuff and try to bingo with the last remaining bingo lane. Yeah, so there's a couple different ways we could go here. So let's see what Heidi does. Okay, yeah, Cowpea. This will be interesting. She's setting herself. Oh, she's going to use the blank. Interesting. Oh, this is quite enough to justify, but yeah, interesting choice. I don't think this is going to be quite enough points to justify something like this, but I don't hate the idea of scoring 42 and closing the board. And maybe Heidi's worried she's going to miss bingos in the future, and this will at least maybe stop some of that.
And speaking of bingo, it looks like we got one here. Stablist, I believe it is.
Yeah, and it is still close. Heidi's only down 14, and she might even be the favorite, given that it's her turn. And she does have a nice spot for QIN. So yeah, it's still anyone's game. QIN will be interesting. Again, I think she does just have to put it down. Might be a little scary, but there aren't too many eyes left.
Yeah, plenty of Q plays that are being favored here in the analyzer. Chin, Chi, Nakab, taking the top 3 spots. A cat is in there too.
Yeah, I do think this might be one of those spots where she kind of just has to put down QI or QIN and hope with her own eye that she can hang on there. Nakab would cover up some of the lanes for 8s, but it would then replace them with a lane for 7s. So yeah, I don't know which direction I want to go in here. I don't hate the idea of setting up the eyes. I do think it's a worthwhile gamble, and hey, if it doesn't work out, it's not like you just lose. You are still close.
Yeah, it's still a pretty close game in the middle here. From Heidi's point of view, it's a consonant heavy bag, 26-14.
Yeah. QIN. I probably lean towards QIN because I don't want there to be too many bingos possible underneath. Or even just slightly easier to make something work with the eye down there, like something like irate, something which is possible after QI but not QIN. So probably gonna prefer QIN here myself. It's a little bit harder to work with on the triple if he does have the I. Also don't know how useful it is to keep that extra N when A, you have the Y, and B, there's no blanks left, so you're not super likely to bingo. No. Okay, she's gonna play QINS. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I don't. It does feel a little like you can't really afford to block the S here right now. I don't think it's gonna be worth the 11-point sacrifice. And Matthew Tunnicliffe has bet. So yeah, this is another one of those things where, yeah, you're trying to block bingos, but he can also just come back with that, and now you're behind. So I don't think there's any bingos here. It's going to be a little bit tricky to come up with something. I mean, there is just AY for 28. That might be the best. I don't love keeping something like AGILR on a pretty barren board, but I also just don't really know what else to do.
Yeah, I think this is a situation that I think I've seen myself in plenty of times where I have, say doubled A's plus a Y, and just trying to figure out like where can I play to set myself up in terms of leave later on.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't feel like Heidi's desperate enough to try something like a Gyria just yet. I think it would be a little like too desperate because it would be opening things up first for your opponent before you. And yeah, I mean, AY only goes down by 6. I think that's fine to just sort of wait and see what happens for one more turn.
We also still have one S lurking in the bag.
Okay, yeah, she is just going to go with AY. I think this is a good choice. It's too early to give up on maybe coming back this route. And there is that E in Redact is actually going to be a decent thing to bingo with. So yeah, I don't hate this choice at all. I think it's a perfectly reasonable one given the game situation. So it doesn't look like there's anything here, although if an A were to appear in the middle of the board, there would be Werigal. Oh, I guess you can actually spell that. No, you can't spell it without the second R. So yeah, that would be if an A appeared in the board, we might be able to see something like Werigal. But yeah, it's ultimately I think it'll be interesting to see what Tunnicliffe chooses. He's gonna have some interesting decisions where maybe something that scores the most or is the highest equity is actually going to be scary. As it stands, there's not much to do here in terms of bingoing, but if you set up even one lane, there could be suddenly more choices for Heidi, or maybe the issue is going to be something with the Z. So yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see what Matthew Tunnicliffe chooses here. Okay. Unaxed. That's a tricky one. I might not know that word.
Yeah, that's an interesting one too. I didn't think that axe actually takes an un.
It looks like she's challenging.
Chet Sellers just raided with 44 viewers.
Yeah, so here's again a spot where I might be inclined to open the board, but also, I don't know. Heidi has the the other W, so maybe we can just play Frau and again reassess. Frau will only put us down, I think 7 or 8. No, it'll only put us down 5 points after the challenge. So yeah, I'm wondering if once again the move here is to just play it and reassess on our next turn.
And speaking of a challenge, I think I just heard the Zizova ding.
Okay, yeah. So it's I think it's 237 to 279. If that X appeared in a different spot, we could have seen the fun Grolix. But yeah, I don't know. There's other routes you can go. That Frau spot isn't going anywhere. So if you think it's important to maybe do something about the area with unaxed, maybe block a Z spot, then maybe you go in a different direction. You could play something like Gariel and then keep the W for next time. So it'll be interesting to see which direction Heidi goes in. You could also play something like Raw, though I do wonder. I think the big spot for the Z is actually next to Calpies. That something like Days to the left of Azo is actually the big threat with the Z, I think. So
Oh yeah, I definitely
I
agree
don't
with
know.
that.
If you're gonna block the Z, I think it's something like Gariel, and then you wait one turn and then you play Frau if you don't have anything good. So yeah, we'll see what Heidi ends up choosing.
Looks like she might be contemplating Raw here.
Okay, this would be. Normally, I wouldn't mind something like this. I do worry a little that if you get rid of the W, you could end up really pressed for options. You almost spelled out Werigal. Okay, we are gonna see war. Okay, yeah, at least do that. Yeah, I mean, again, like normally I could see this. I just worry a little bit that once you get rid of the W, you might not have any options on your next turn. Okay, so yeah, Matthew Tunnicliffe with a 24-point lead. We'll see what direction he goes in. I'm wondering what he thinks the biggest threat is. There's actually no O's unseen, so that Z spot next to Calpes appears to be no more, given the lack of O's and the lack of space now to play something like Days.
Yeah. No more Azo, no more Days.
Yeah. So we'll see. Heidi with some options, the lead she pulled definitely helps her a bit. We'll see. I mean, she could play something like Glid on top of QYNS. I worry that's one of her lifelines now. She could play something like J4 GIP, GIP. That might be fine again. I kind of worry that that is one of her lifelines. Okay, Matthew Tunnicliffe with Gem. Yeah, so again, this is one of those spots where I think maybe the equity play is Glid. I do wonder exactly what that will do to her. There's no A's left even to try to draw something ending in A, so it really wouldn't be a bingo lane at all. She would have to end in U, which is very unlikely. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe the play is to play Glid and just hope for that Z. It is maybe close enough that something like that could work. You can play Glid and then you can hope for something like Bez with the M. I don't know what's gonna happen. Other options are things like Lepid in the same spot to try to create a more discrete bingo lane. I don't know, especially with Jam, I'm wondering how likely it is that Tunnicliffe has another E. Yeah, this is one of those interesting spots where I don't know, the default assumption might be that grid is always going to fall just short, but I do wonder with the Z unseen and the with the Z unseen and the pool that could create clunky situations, this might end up all right. Although I would definitely prefer Glid, especially with the unseen L's. Yeah, this is not going to be a good lead, a good draw, unfortunately. And unfortunately, there's really not much to do here at all. I guess she's going to want to play something like PLU on her next turn and just hope that either Matthew Tunnicliffe can't block at all, or his block is not thorough, or he's worried about how close the game is or something. I don't know. It's going to be a tough spot.
We'll still have to see, like, whoever has the Z, where that'll go, or if it'll just, like, be held until the end game, and there may not even be spots for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's always going to be something. It's not like no spots. I do. Maybe it turns into just like Zen or something, just because there's not much. Yeah, let's see what Matthew Tunnicliffe has. I bet he's going to try to maybe play something that doesn't open up too much. I wonder if he's thinking of something like, I don't know, TEN with Cowpeas, and he's just worried about setting up bingos. But something like that actually might be all right because of the lack of O's in the bag making an N like that a lot less of a bingo lane. A lot of words ending in N are ending in ION, so the lack of O's would actually maybe make that all right. Oh, interesting. Okay, so he's
Ooh.
playing Orb. There's probably a good chance he has the S. I think actually, yeah, I think Heidi can do PLU here. It would create an interesting situation where I think if Heidi can play PLU and then bingo, and then Matthew Tunnicliffe bingos and Heidi bingos, and gets yeah. So LIEU is a similar logic. If they both bingo, I think Heidi actually might win based on getting the Z off of Matthew Tunnicliffe's rack. It's gonna be close, but
Yeah, we got 4 left in the bag here. A 23-point lead by Matthew Tunnicliffe here.
yeah. So for instance, if he plays something, I don't know, maybe it's just enough. I was thinking actually maybe like PLU would make it easier to bingo given the exact rule. Again, a lot of the things that fit under LIEU are going to be things like ION bingos, which don't exist here.
Three of six for you, three, two, three, three. Yep.
Okay, so we're going to see TID. Wonder what's up with this. There might actually not be any actual Z plays I'm seeing from Tunnicliffe's perspective. Like again, something like AZAN or AZON would be nice, but I don't think it exists. I wonder if there's anything that has any chance of winning at all. I don't know if there is. I think maybe it's just you're just gonna lose. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I would want to fish for something like plunges, but I also just I don't think it's gonna work here.
Not this late in the game, no. I do have a feeling that Tunnicliffe is holding an S.
Yeah, and I mean, it's still like even if you're going for the Z or the S, I don't think anything's gonna quite work. You can probably honestly give up and play something like GENU just to block your opponent's play of like sits.
Yeah, I'm sure this one in the bag endgame would be really interesting to look at in a deep engine perspective.
Yeah, I actually already ran that. There isn't gonna be anything that works here. This isn't. He doesn't have quite enough points. I mean, even if she plays like GENU and draws the I or something, I think Matthew Tunnicliffe just plays like SEZ and has just enough. So yeah, I don't think anything quite works. And yeah, yeah, she's gotta play GENU. I think she's just realizing her fate and trying to cut spread a little bit. I like this idea. And so, yeah, well, we can actually see Matthew Tunnicliffe's exact rack as soon as we see what Heidi draws. Oh, wow, she drew the Z.
Oh,
Interesting. So, yeah, I don't even think Tunnicliffe has the greatest choices for out and twos. All he can really pull off is a pretty low scoring one. And Heidi doesn't really have any options either with the Z. She might only have something like ZEN. There's really not much to do here with the Z. It'll be a weird low scoring game, I think. And Matthew Tunnicliffe's probably looking, saying, you know, it's something like 2F Lin really my best play. Is she going? He's probably worried that if he missed track, she might have an outplay. She does not. It really feels wrong to play something like Lin on 2F. Yeah, what did he play? Okay, he played Sin. So this is going to be interesting because it's going to lead to Heidi possibly going out first. Yeah, Heidi can do a few different things. Matthew Tunnicliffe left himself with one outplay of Lenti, so there is going to be that. Heidi went overtime. It is going to be best for Heidi to just ignore the outplay and play I Soul.
I expect me to play this.
Yeah, there we go.
all right.
Okay, I wonder if Tunnicliffe tries to get the extra minute overtime. I don't know if that's actually worth it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it twice. He can play Intel or Inlet with the I, or he can play Lenti with the other I, or he could play even Lentin through the EN. That might be nice.
Yeah, that's an interesting thought there.
Yeah, so he's down
Lenti.
Lenti. So yeah. Okay, I guess yeah. So we're gonna get an extra 5 points.
But you never know.
So if we got the score right, I think it's gonna be 377 to 324. A little bit of a lower scoring game, but those are often interesting in their own right.
371. So 6, 378. 377.
So I actually missed that last one. Did she actually try to challenge it?
I think I couldn't tell. It looked like I don't know.
Hello. Oh, we didn't minus my points, eh? Oh, you did. Okay.
Yeah, so 314 to 377.
Yeah, we missed a point somewhere. 313 we had.
Oh, that's too bad. All right.
Now I think I missed it. Was Lenti challenged?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure. Because I don't know words. I'm really
And Lento Lenti.
Yeah, maybe I'll know it now.
So Lento is a slow musical.
Oh yeah, I know Lento. Just haven't seen Lenti before.
Yeah, I've never seen it in scores. I've seen Lento and similar directions, but not Lenti as a plural.
Right. Anyways, sorry you had to see that. But it's first. No, it's the second game. I don't know. I have no more excuses. I'm just not clicking.
Mike, if you need me to enter the
Scrabble's hard. Scrabble is very hard. I don't know about this. I should have probably just played recap here. Okay, well, I can't. I've lost my second monitor, so it's hard for me to see everything all at once. I don't know. How's everybody doing? Who am I playing next? Anyone? Did I lose?
Pairing's not available yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need to enter your score.
Let's all just remember how much I'm handicapping myself. Kidding. I don't know. What did Matthew have to say? What should I have done? What was my never mind. What is it? Oh, for Christ's sake, I totally forgot all about it. Damn it.
What did you get?
I'm done. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Wow. Oh well.
Looks like the last game just ended.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa.
What's
Okay,
going
the
on?
pairings are wrong as fuck.
Ignore the pairing.
What were they?
It's you and Karen.
Noah and Karen? Okay.
Okay.
That was me yesterday for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should just play one time.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Who am I playing?
Second.
It's gonna be an interesting couple of games because Thread's gonna be very relevant.
Yeah.
We're just
Okay, let's reset this. I'm gonna have to go run to the back of my can. Be right back.
Dis-moi.
Figure it out.
Oh.
Because the pairings are fucked.
Entertain the audience.
I kind of have a
6.
warm butt. This chair is like, it's luxurious.
I think I'm going to pair you against Karen.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you only played her once, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
4 repeat. Probably gonna be 6 feet. I think actually, what if you win the next 2? No, even if you win the next 2, then we'll still play.
I have to pair every single thing differently. Time for the first sit down.
All right. All right. How many wins do you have?
Okay, pairings are up. Sorry about that.
Do I go first or second?
You first.
Both lessons taken right now?
Yeah, it seems like it.
¿Qué pasa? You had an N or a T with intern?
I had an N.
That
Like,
was
I didn't think I
actually...
could trade 2.
At first I was like, that's a terrible play, but then I was like, wait, that's a good play.
It was that or trade 2. And I just can't. You're just gonna block, and then I don't have an S.
Good thing I didn't try winged.
I think I might have played that before.
Oh, really? Mike, you're playing Matt.
Okay.
Matt is going first.
Thank you.
Terry is first against Karen. Jomi is first against Heidi. You're first against Heidi.
Sorry?
You're first against Heidi.
Okay. Unless you don't want to, Matt.
Who I'm playing anything? In this table. Does anyone want to play? Me. Oh, okay.
Just gonna move the crackers away.
Okay. I'm gonna have some first.
Okay, go for it. I got my headphones on.
Okay.
What,
Yeah, you heard Arch Spire in your car. I'm listening to blast beats right now. It is soothing.
Okay.
this is round
What's
11.
out all the crackers? I was just talking to Jared.
Oh, we're playing? And who's first? You?
Jeremy is first.
Was I first last time?
Hello?
I just want to know if I have to switch the scores around.
Yes, you were first last game.
Can I score them, Heidi?
Yep. What's my record now? 3,
5 and 5.
6, 7. What? Who has 5 and 5? Not me.
I'm reading 4 and 6.
Oh, are you 4 and 6? I'm sorry, 4 and 6.
Yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah, 4 and 6 plus 2, 6, 3.
And then I don't see Jeremy's name here yet. Oh, that's because that's my fault. There we go. Jeremy has what?
5 and 5
5 and 5?
plus 260.
Oh man. Okay. Okay then. Okay, I'm going
Okay, and it looks like we are almost about to get underway here for round 11 of the Calabogie Cottage Classic.
Food tucked away till I take my headphones off. It is loud in here.
Folks, if you're just joining us, you're watching a tournament from Heidi Robertson's point of view out in beautiful Calabogie, Canada. This is round 11. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. I'm Sean Robertson doing the annotation, joined here with Matthew O'Connor.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, we're about to get started. They're putting the last few tiles in the bag. And if you want an update on the whole tournament, Josh Sokol won the last game to keep his hopes alive. He still needs to win 2 more in order to win the tournament, but he did win 1 to keep his hopes alive. So.
Yeah, it looks like Noah Slatkoff going down in the last round. Sees that 9 and 1.
Yeah.
Okay. You're good to go whenever. Did I win?
There's a rating.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so Jeremy's on turn. Heidi's at least got somewhat of a decent start with the EIS, although the last few letters worse. Maybe if Jeremy plays something that goes 1 past the star, Heidi could at least play QIS.
Sounds good.
All right, well, here's an interesting decision between QI and exchanging. I think I prefer exchanging a little bit here, but I could definitely see the case for QI as well.
You haven't hit your clock yet.
I know. X5.
Thanks for Josh Greenway for showing up in the chat. Yeah, Heidi's gonna exchange back. I like this idea. I think QI is a little, it's definitely not a bad play, but trying to bingo back if you think your opponent is keeping well is always a good idea. We'll see what Heidi can get, maybe a bingo.
Now, Matthew, I just missed it. How many did Jeremy exchange?
I think it was 5. Okay, he's gonna play voice. He didn't draw a bingo. Heidi now has a choice between a higher scoring play like VEIN and maybe something like Fez and voices and just keeping as well as possible and trying to bingo.
And it seems I missed that opening rack. Apologies to anyone looking at the annotation. It's my first time doing this. Trying to keep everything straight.
Yeah, so Heidi kind of with 2 ways to go. I think I prefer CEIN a little bit. I like the extra, I think for 12 points. Hard to justify Fez. Maybe if it was a little bit closer on the score, you could consider it. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. There's actually 13 games. I thought there was only 12. So yeah. So if Josh Sokol and Noah go 2 for Josh and 1 for Noah in the next 3 rounds, then it'll come down to spread. Yeah, ZEIN coming down. I think this makes the most sense. And then, yeah, maybe too many E's here. I guess we're probably going to see something like FEMS, FEMES, and Zines, maybe.
Yeah, so far it's looking like a good rack here. You know, E, I think, is a very, very useful tile with many words.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we just gotta wait and see what Jeremy does now. Oh wow, okay. Looks like he's got a bingo. So yeah, it is a word. So out drag and hoist. Um,
No, he did not.
okay, so yeah, we'll have to see. Heidi now has the option of EF, and oh no, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't know. Heidi now has ways to play FEME for a decent scorer. Maybe that's the play here.
Engine does also suggest MC, just to the right of Zayn for 34 points. But I don't know about this one. Keeping it, you only have like the openings without drag. Now possibly there's another S floating there.
Okay, she is going to do MC. I'm definitely a little worried that this is too many consonants. And with the number of E's already on the board, I'm worried that maybe she won't get another one.
And that puts Heidi's score at one of the funny numbers for any of the kids watching, 67 points.
Nice, nice. Yeah. Okay, she does end up all right. She's got falters and MCs next turn. I don't know. That might be the only one, though, so she might have to be careful.
And she does arrange for falters. Now, assuming anything else gets played, do you see any possible eights if any other tiles become open?
Oh yeah, there's got to be lots. I mean, I can see refloats and floaters. I can see frailest. I can see fartleks. I can see reflates. Okay, think that I nay. So yeah, blocking the falters bingo, but then setting up the reflate, so there is still options. Oh, there's also Forest Stole. I forgot about that. That's a fun one because it takes a back L. Not going to come up this time, but it's always fun when there's random little hooks like that.
Yeah, now I actually am reminded of Forestall. I believe that came up in one of the Causeway games a couple of weeks ago.
Nice. Yeah, not going to be correct here because it's going to open up a triple, but always fun to play a word like that takes a interesting back hook. All right, yeah, you got this, Heidi.
Yeah, no shortage of plays that are worth at least 60 points here for her.
Yeah, that's
Correct one.
four of them are the same word in different spots, so I don't know. Not quite the same thing as having 5 different words at bingos. I wonder what she's spelled out here. All right, yeah, come on, Heidi, you've got this. Reflates. There we go. Perfect.
She's got it.
Got it. Okay, what do we got? We got KEO. Okay, this could turn into something. Yeah, no sevens here, I don't think, but there might be something. Yeah, let's see what Jeremy plays. There's only one 8 in this rack actually, and it's a funny one because, well, it would be kind of hard for it to appear. It would require a blank. I don't know if that's enough of a hint for the people in the audience, but yeah. All right, hard.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, Heidi's in a spot where there's going to be a few ways to go. One nice option would just be Cora, Kora, in that area with tarp. Another option, a little bit riskier, is the new word of Okara. She can also just play something like Koa not score as much, but keep the really nice AERS combo. So yeah, gonna be a couple different ways to go here.
Yeah, if you're just gunning for points, I feel like Okara is probably the choice to make here. But for a choice of leave, AERS probably one of the better leaves that I've learned just from experience and from the help of many in the community. So yeah, Okakoa probably going to be great if you want to gun for a second bingo here.
Yeah, for sure. Another option is Kana, Kana. That would be nice. That one might be thinking about the O being a really good tile to keep because of the Upo hook with the double lane. That might be kind of cool. What we got here? Oh no, SOR is not a word. Hopefully she doesn't commit this. Oh yeah, no, that's not a word. It looks like, did he say I'm gonna check SOR? Yeah, that's gonna come off the board.
Shit.
That comes off the board.
Because I'm gonna fuck up. They're all gonna laugh at me. Thank you.
Don't worry, Jeremy. No one's going to be laughing at you. We're seeing a great game so far.
Yeah, it's a close game. We're gonna see with Jeremy. BANC. Okay. This is actually an interesting choice by Jeremy. Didn't Heidi just? Oh, did she play Arax? Yeah, but that's KARAS. It sets up KARAS for like 50. So yeah, this is gonna be an interesting choice. Heidi with better options than that, but at the very least, Jeremy just knowingly set up a 47 pointer. So yeah, that's a risky choice. Maybe that was just the best way to get rid of some consonants, though.
Oops.
I wonder why not maybe slide it down a little, but I guess that could also risk setting up its own things.
I'm learning as I do these annotations. Wait for the board to turn around until you commit to play. Just put bank in the wrong spot. It's fixed now for the annotation here.
Yeah, I was wondering about. It's hard to tell how sure people are until they hit the clock, and it's hard to tell if the play's staying on the board until you see new tiles. Heidi's got KEA. I don't know. The interesting spot where if she ignores the area created by Bank, then maybe she could get something down like with Orca. But I'm just worried that that spot is such an obvious spot to use on this board that it might not actually work. I would probably play Cora myself, KORA. I think you do need to keep the S at this deficit and give yourself a bingo lane for the S. Cora is not a bad choice. It is close still. That would take a pretty decent lead. So I think you could go either way. I kind of prefer Cora with the S.
Yeah, the analyzer is giving lots of good options here with this rack. As you said,
Yeah.
Pora and Oka.
Yeah, I don't know about Oka. That might set up a little bit. I mean, it's great on equity, but I would worry about it's just there's so many hooks to TAK. There's like AEIOSY. It's not hard for Jeremy to just have one of those, and then now you're getting hammered.
Yeah, it looks like the top scoring play in terms of just point value of resoak into top 10 is still going to leave some spaces open after Tar.
Yeah, still close. So definitely a lot of hope for Heidi. It just, yeah, hoping she knows KORA because I think that or its plural, I think might be maybe a little bit ahead of the pack this time. We got Kia. Okay, yeah. So this is interesting because it does make the tax spot a little bit harder to use. I just worry that the leave isn't quite good enough to justify. AERS is just so good. But Heidi's gonna draw air shot. So I don't know, maybe that'll place somewhere. Oh, I think oh no, Tovarish is just short of fitting.
The beautiful sounds of tile shuffling. Trying to see what you can find.
Yeah, we'll see. She's found Shortia, so that's gonna play with Orcas. Nothing else.
Still close. Anybody's game. It's 176 to 174. Plenty in the bag still.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Okay. We got a Sigma here. So Jeremy is very thick about putting down Sigmate. Is it a challenge?
Looks like it is a challenge.
So Airshot is going to play, I think, on either side of Sigmate. And then there's also Thorias, and then there's also Shortia, but I don't think those are going to fit. So now I think the word for Heidi to see is going to be Airshot. Yeah, so very Sigma play by Jeremy. Yeah.
248.
Another fun option would have been Tigerism. That would have been tricky to spot with the elf drag. But yeah, I guess Tigerism would have been the Sigma stuff to play, but this is a good one too. So we're really hoping for Heidi to see Airshot here. It's going to be a lot harder to come back if she doesn't see it.
Yeah, Airshot plays in two places here. Either side of Sigmate.
Yeah, so I guess I don't know. I feel like I would probably play it to the left, even though it scores a little less. It's just so volatile going to the right, and you're going to be in the lead either way, so you don't have to worry too much about trying to bingo again.
And if you just heard earlier after the challenge, Heidi had declared 248 for Jeremy, 247 after that challenge, 242 after the play of Sigmate plus the 5 for the incorrect challenge.
Yeah. Yeah, the simulation is actually recommending the more volatile one. I guess it might be okay this time because it opens up two different things. I would definitely default to the less volatile one.
Yeah, if I had to choose, and this is just a beginner corner speaking, if I had to choose, I would play it on the left just to allow a bit more space for the bottom right triple, provided, if I were to draw pretty well to use that for a few points, I could go ahead and play it there.
Yeah, so we'll see what direction she goes in. I could see either way. They probably are pretty close in value. 4 points is actually kind of a lot.
It is also wild, too, what the analyzer gives right after Airshot. Lots of 2s and 3s, including a word/unit that I learned when I was going through my cards, Mo, MHO, which is apparently the reciprocal of the ohm, and it's spelled backwards.
Yeah, and then I guess you could also just play Ho if you're not going to see the bingo. It does fit pretty well with AH and the Go.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Keeping those tiles with a couple of E's still unseen, you got options.
Yeah, for sure. But let's hope she sees Airshot. I feel like it's at least in her bag. I feel like she wouldn't have gotten this far without seeing it. Yeah, there we go.
And she's playing on the left.
On the left, she wants a little bit safer. All right. I like the idea.
Gives her a 6-point lead now, 253 to 247.
Yeah, I like this idea. Let's see what happens with it. All right, well,
the cue is back,
but it's I was getting really worried when it was like VURW. That's not as bad. The Q will help you score, and the QU is there once you get rid of that. Like if something like Quiver appeared in the middle of the board, it would not be bad at all. Let's see what Jeremy puts down though. All right, PIU. Let's see what happens next.
27.
275.
And yeah, this one might be interesting. The only good ways to get rid of the Q are things like clear and I guess quell. Neither of those are super appealing with the consonants, but there isn't really anything super appealing, so I would probably suck it up and play one of them. I don't know. Probably prefer quell, maybe putting the L in the triple lane. The unseen Ys make me worry a little bit. Although there's only one unseen E from Heidi's perspective, so even that's not too bad. Yeah, we're seeing that.
Right.
Simulation actually prefers a different option of VELURE. I guess that would be nice because it would set up the U and it would unload a little bit more clunk. I don't know. I don't mind this option though. I think it's all right.
Yeah, for what the rack she has, I think it does a decent job.
Yeah. And she's left with, oh, this isn't looking great. Oh no. Yeah, so I don't know what direction. She might just have to exchange, but that's also gonna not feel very good because you're gonna be falling behind and you're gonna fall behind even further if you exchange.
Yeah, with a rack like that, both W's and the remaining V, or AV rather, is probably going to be very difficult to make anything in.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I really don't see anything. Like, I think it's not going to be fun, but I guess you could play something like Drew.
Yeah,
or at least do something, but
Drew is something I would probably do in this situation if I wasn't inclined to exchange.
yeah, it's tough.
And the cow goes moo.
Ooh, okay. Well, does that set up drowned? DROWND. So that's why we might not want to exchange anymore.
Interesting. I didn't even know that drown could be spelled without that last E.
Yeah, this might actually be a place to not. Okay, she's gonna play Drew. I don't hate this because exchanging does kind of feel like you're falling behind. Also, the worst part about keeping a leave like this is that you're so unlikely to bingo, but nothing is super likely to bingo in a situation like this. Just based on, but I do think you need to play drowned to get rid of the extra consonants. You are going to end up like this a little more often when you don't get those consonants out. Yeah, I would have liked to see drowned here, but yeah, I don't hate the idea of not exchanging. You're not really going to bingo when you exchange, given the pool with no blanks or S's and the shape of the board.
Yeah, and plus with like a lot of consonants left in the bag, or just unseen rather.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're going for really.
Yeah, there are eyes lurking in the bag too, and with that, you would hope for something like Jinx, but it doesn't seem likely given their board shape, as you were just saying. Looks like Jeremy has put down tritone.
All right, yeah, tritone. That's annoying. I mean, it was. I guess it was more likely after Moo, but man, that would be pretty tilting with the pool as it was to see that come down.
Yeah, and even with a C play, XI, that's only 27 points. Not really worth it at this point. Engine is static analyzer suggesting the exchange. Basically the entire rack.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, I wouldn't hate playing XI just so that Jeremy can't use the triple, but it's a disgusting spot. Okay, Heidi's gonna keep only the X. I mean, I could see this. I don't know, I don't think it's actually gonna work, but I guess she could draw something like Linux. I mean, in reality, I think the triple's always getting used, barring a Jeremy bingo, and I think that the Jeremy bingo would score enough. But yeah, I mean, I can see the logic behind keeping just the X. I don't think XI is really ever going to work with all these confidence.
It's a shame too. No real floating E's for something like Alexin or Xenial. Crazy sixes I somehow know from my own cards.
Yeah, she did draw. She actually did get pretty close to Linux here. She drew everything but the U. Although I think this triple's just always getting used, even if all Jeremy's got is something like X, just like LI. I think he just has to block it.
Yeah, probably the best choice here. When you're ahead, just go ahead and take the spot, and he's going to take it with Hag.
Yeah, and unfortunately here, it's just going to be really hard to come up with anything now that was kind of just a disaster scenario. Playing Drew, setting up a bingo that didn't even exist, and then getting hit by it and just drawing all consonants and having no way to do anything. So Sean, tell us how you've been studying. What's your strategy?
Yeah, so for those that don't know, I've gotten into this kind of level of Scrabble for about just under a year, thanks to watching a lot of Will Anderson videos. Looks like Heidi's going to play Zai. They're making X'd. I've been doing a lot of flashcards, Anki flashcards, mainly focusing on short 3 to 5 letter words, just because it is They're just the easiest to go through. The sevens have been like really hard in my opinion.
83.
Even looking at like the top 100 or 200. But I tell myself if I can get like half the solutions for those that have many, like say the Retinas rack, if I can get half the solutions, I'm okay. And you just have to commit the time to it, even a little bit at a time.
Yeah, so XI, I mean, I could see how this could work. I like the idea. I mean, I don't even know. Like, she's trying to draw something like balloons, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that'll be enough, but I can at least see what she's going for. But, and it's going to be so hard to win no matter what you do. So I like this idea.
Yeah, right now when you're down this much, you just have to like basically play for the spread, try to score as much as you can. And she was so close to being there.
Here's the S. Okay, so Jeremy's going to put down Bai and Takey. And I guess Heidi's going to challenge. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any way to pull something off here, unfortunately. I think she's just going to have to pick something and kind of resign with the.
Yeah, right now you just try to find the points that you can. You know, don't make any, try to go for anything risky here.
Yeah, I don't even know what there really is to fish for, honestly.
No, I just from like me with not being able to see like a J, a V, a W, a Y, two I's unseen right now. You don't have many choices here. So, like, you know, as they would say in the basketball land, you know, just take the easy layups as you can. Just don't go try shooting threes.
Yeah, exactly. How about those Spurs?
Yeah, I was really sad last night watching the game cast. Another lead blown, but congratulations to the New York Knicks on their first title in 50 odd years.
Yeah, Patrick Ewing's legacy is in the toilet.
Oh, yes. But I think the Spurs are going to be great right now after the rebuild they've been doing the last few years since I moved back.
Yeah. Crazy, that was by far the longest rebuild in their history. They've never even gone like 2 or 3 years without the playoffs before that.
Oh, yeah. In my time through undergrad and a couple of my first years in grad school, Spurs were still making the playoffs. Then Tim Duncan retired, and we had the rebuild. And you can just feel it. The city was wanting it.
Kawhi Leonard, but yeah. Free planter. But yeah.
Looks like dual and its plural counterpart duels are good suggestion in the static analyzer here.
I mean, I don't really know. Maybe you get a little bit more spread if you don't empty the bag, just because you're probably a little bit more likely to go out first if you can introduce some uncertainty. Yeah, let's see what Heidi comes up with. Dual. Okay, that is a word, though, so. This is a word, so. And yeah, Heidi drew a pretty good rack. So she might be able to make a bit of a comeback.
Yeah, I think so too, just to score a few more points. With the last S as well, I already see like something like fawns, pluralizing id there. And if I remember correctly, I believe flawn, FLAWN, is a noun, so it should take that extra
Yeah.
S.
Yeah, that's gonna be Heidi's big threat, and I don't know. I almost think Jeremy just has to accept it, just because. What would he even do over there? He would have to do something like DIVO, but that would leave him with all kinds of problems. So I almost think Jeremy should just let it be there and just do something else in order to go out. I would think Jeremy would have a good rack with things like Jivey, but I don't think he does.
No, it doesn't really feel like it.
But yeah, we'll see what we got. Okay, so he is gonna block. He is gonna block it. I do worry a little that he's leaving himself without an out, and this might be one of those situations where actually a good out and two for Heidi is similar value to Divi. But no, actually, this is the best play according to the engine. So good job for Jeremy. It is a little bit worse to allow it.
Yeah, Flans would score 52 here. I don't think Jeremy has an out.
He doesn't, and Heidi's best play is gonna sort of use that fact to make what might look a little bit weird FILS for only 14, but since you know he doesn't have an out, you might as well block his. Sorry, since you know he only has one out, which is join, you might as well block that, but you also might as well do the highest scoring two play sequence instead of worrying about scoring as much as you can. I mean, something like Waifs might look nice, but I don't know if you have an out after that. So yeah, Heidi can actually just play something like, okay, yeah, Whiny's good too.
Whiny.
Yeah, I can see that. The only thing is it leaves Jeremy with Jow, which is a lot more than he would have had otherwise. And I know Heidi's giving herself flays, but yeah, I think it would have been a little bit better to go a different route.
Does anyone want more coffee?
29? Wow. Sure, I'll support.
So yeah, Jeremy's putting down Jow, and then Heidi is probably going to put down Flays in pretty short order. Yeah.
Indeed, she does.
So yeah, there it goes. Tough game for Heidi. I think she's going to lose by 84 if I did the annotations right.
83 it appears. Wait, hold on a second.
83 maybe, yeah.
81 points. We have a final of 484 to 403.
Okay, yeah. So good job keeping it a little bit closer. It might matter for something. All right, I'm gonna be right back.
Maybe earlier, but it's
Yeah.
okay. So, I wasn't sure about whirlers.
That was a rough one.
Oh no, it's no good. Or no, hurlers is no good.
Wifey's not good with just
No.
FYI. Wifey has to have E there. Wifey.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it needs a E for IE. We were talking about big I yesterday, right? And it's big HA, right? Because if it's AH, BIGAH would have scored about 60, I think.
I just could not remember. Yeah, so this is the only one that's supposed to be. Like,
Yeah.
this was the worst play
I
of all
tried.
time. But I actually did.
I gave you a lot of nickels too.
But I
Four?
forgotten.
Three,
It's,
four?
I forgot that it took big blind this weekend to do it. I just did not follow up. Really bad. Oh, you're good.
I think Enigmata was my bingo here when I had Signate. And this took a nice spot. Get the double word score.
Well, it worked out anyway. I'm never gonna win any Scrabble games.
Look at my phone for 2 minutes to take a picture.
4 and 7, I think I am right now. Oh well. It's fine. It's fun. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn, but I'm not really. Nothing sticks. Takey. Such a stupid word.
Yeah.
Looks stupid too.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, rough.
Okay. Did you win?
Yeah.
What do the marbles look like now? Are they up yet?
Did you speak French?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
What?
I spoke to him in French.
Oh, you don't know French?
I just assumed every Canadian
Yeah.
spoke French.
Yeah. Okay, so.
Okay. It's probably you and I. We haven't
Oh
played
yeah.
twice.
Are we doing a lunch break or?
Oh, that's true.
Are we?
You guys.
He's got a bunch of ribs floating in water in his thing, so I don't think it's ready for grilling yet. I think it makes sense to just play through.
How's everybody doing? I can't see chat or anything, so I don't know. Anybody out there? Thanks for hanging out if you're here. Sean, how did it go?
I can't hold my chat full of Cthulhu.
Yeah, it was. There were some interesting racks that I saw.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff where I'm like, oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm
So maybe I should
supposed to do.
play through and
I was worried about reflexes,
Yeah,
and then I was like, no, I'm pretty sure that's a word. And area for sure. I was
yeah,
like,
I guess.
word. Am I making this up?
I guess one thing at the end that could have shifted things, maybe you played drowned, DROWND, to get rid of a couple extra consonants.
no, it doesn't.
Which one? This on Droot or something?
But yeah, on the Drew turn, you could have played drowned to get rid of more consonants. I mean, this time it would have worked out really well because I don't think he had a bingo, but even just on average, I think it might have been a little better to get rid of more consonants.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, other than that, I think the big thing was just the phony, and other than that, it was a decent game.
Hmm. Yeah, that soar. I thought I saw that before, but what Sir Sar
Yeah,
Sir?
Sour is good.
It's like soar the only one that's not good.
It's hard to challenge on stream. If I fuck up a 3, they're all laughing at me.
Nobody's laughing. Who cares? right? Like nobody cares.
That's what I say about my own streaming games.
Yeah. Now I have to check though.
Yeah,
I'm
it's an
curious if this is
incredible
like
card.
literally. Yeah, Soar is literally the only one that is a phony.
Yeah, did you stay too long after?
Annoying.
Did you stay too long after this? Like it took me too long to play that?
No.
Because that's what I thought. It took like 50 seconds to
Where's
play
my
that.
chat?
Let's finish out the games. Yeah.
And yeah, just an update for I guess the rest of it. Noah Slatkoff just won by quite a bit. So Josh Stokel now to win the tournament, he's going to need some wins and some spread.
Playing,
Okay.
and Jeremy's playing Matthew.
All right.
I missed that.
Now my question for me is, do I want to
It is indeed you and I.
play?
Oh, okay. Me and Terry. Okay, and did he say who's going first?
See the corner table?
No.
Looks like it's me first. So I gotta switch my things out again. Switch these around. And
Unfazed, ready to go.
Oh, okay.
I probably should play Frosted to induce John, to be fair.
Oh yeah,
okay.
I knew that one for sure.
Me
I mean,
first.
after
So
I thought about
I
this one, I
need
knew
to
for sure. It's
play
just
opponent.
No, put John in it.
my John.
So it's me and Terry. I don't know if you saw that yet, Sean. But guess I'm gonna get off here.
All right, yeah, we are setting up for round. Where are we at? Round 12.
Me neither. At the end of the day.
Yeah, round 12, the second to last round is going to be Heidi versus Terry Kang in a few minutes.
I just food refresh.
We're just gonna get beverages.
Folks, if you're just joining us, happy Sunday morning, afternoon, evening from wherever you're watching. You are watching the Calabogie Collins Classic. We are in round 12 with Heidi Robertson against Terry Kang. I'm Sean Robertson doing some of the annotation, and with me on the call is Matthew O'Connor.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you all for coming. It's good. And if you're in the chat, just mark your calendars. July 4th weekend is going to be one of the biggest Collins tournaments ever in North America. We're pushing being the biggest. You're going to see lots of Nigel Richards, Adam Logan, Dave Wiegand, me, hopefully. And yeah, so mark your calendars. I think there'll be about a week surrounding July 4th with lots of high quality Scrabble games on the calendar.
Oh, yeah, if that one cat gets the stream, which I'm sure it will, I'll probably have it playing on in the background while we're at home, either playing with the dogs or getting the grill going.
Yeah, so yeah. right, yeah, so let's see what Heidi ends up drawing. Hopefully we can see, yeah, there we go. It's better. There we go. Yeah, so this is one of those racks maybe you would prefer going second to get the A for my Udic, but I mean here I guess we're gonna see something like QD.
Yeah, just think about those little oranges you get after a soccer game.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I would try to think about a shorter word. I don't think there's a good one here. If something existed that got rid of CIU, that might be better. But as it stands, I think I think it's hard to really come up with something better than QB. Maybe exchange, but I don't know what.
Yeah, I mean, this rack isn't too bad in my opinion. If you really just want to open up and get some points on the board, Cutie, Medic, even Cute. Well, Cutie and Medic are probably going to be the best options here, even if it
Yeah,
scores you a
Maddox,
few in the
though, I
opening.
worry though. That's a lot of hooks. I mean, you got the E in the front and the A in the back. That's a lot of hooks.
And we're getting the oranges.
Yeah, Cutie. I think this is going to be the way to go. Yeah, that seems like the best move, I think.
First S.
Okay, yeah, that's not the greatest draw, and I don't think there's quite anything. We're not going to get an 8 with anything. That might have been good.
We got someone in the chat there, Savvy AIDS. Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us.
They do come in handy, right? Gosh.
Okay, it looked like Terry exchanged.
Okay, so Terry is going to play Lyric. Oh, sorry, Terry exchanged, I think. Heidi's playing Lyric. Okay, I like this idea. I do wonder if it's a little too open and you could do a little bit better by playing something like Merle. But I don't hate the idea. MRS is nice. It's probably even a little nicer with the E and the I sitting in space. So some of those consonant heavy draws can still get bailed out. And okay, so QI, that's not the worst thing to draw here with the spot for 21. So. Yeah, Heidi's in a decent spot already with the first two scoring plays of the game. Okay, so Terry's gonna play Rez. So yeah, I think we might just see a quick QI, but I wonder which one. I would prefer to see it with the I and QD because I think that might hurt Terry more than it hurts Heidi. With Heidi going for things ending in IER. Another option is to just play QIS and lyrics, just under a logic that Heidi's rack is not quite a bingo rack. But I don't know. I think I like QI with using the I in QD. It feels
Yeah, I
like
think
it's pretty hard to do anything after that.
Yeah, I think just playing the Q on top of the I and QD for 21 probably is just going to be a safe bet here. Even though you're keeping two eyes in the rack, I think there's probably going to be some decent chances later on to open up the board.
Yeah, no, I think that's right. I think I want to see QI here, and I think it's better if it's with QD. Another interesting option is to play something like Myrier and then setting up the queue in a way where it will score 42. What do you think about that, Sean?
Myrier. Oh, wow. Now that is something that did not come across my own look here.
Yeah, the risk is possibility. The risk of keeping QS like that is not very high, given that even if it gets blocked, there's going to be the 21 pointer. So that might be fun too. I don't mind the idea of just QI though. I think that would be fine as well.
Well, she's showing off her Riz right now.
All right, yeah, Riz. I'm doing the Rizzler face right now. I guess you can see it. But yeah.
Did the kids still say that? Did kids still say Riz?
Absolutely. The Rizzler. And yeah, this is part of why maybe I wanted to see QI. This might not be happening. Is that bobsleds? That's a very nice find if it is. Wow, good job for Terry.
Excellent.
With that one. Yeah. This is one of those things. Well, I guess it still would have happened somehow. Maybe not. This is another one of those things where maybe if Heidi played QI, this wouldn't have happened. So one of those nice benefits of a play like that, it actually does cut off quite a bit of the board. But yeah, no, that's a really nice find for Terry.
95.
So I do wonder if it's actually correct. Probably is. Probably is. The non-bingo options aren't great. Not actually a slam dunk, though. But it is if you want style points. Heidi here is going to have to play QIS for 32. I can't imagine anything being correct. I guess maybe. Yeah, that's not bad, I guess. I worry about how many points she has, and she's already fallen behind. But yeah, I mean, this is how you would hit something like mid-tiers. So yeah, I could definitely see this one. She's gonna hit the G though. That's probably not gonna lead to anything, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, and even in this situation, probably without an N, you can't make one of those like ING progressive for germs, whatever. To kind of grab space.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll just see GIB and Grizz next turn from Heidi. I mean, the options aren't fun. Gyri, keeping a little bit more balance. Yeah, oh, I hope she doesn't put this down Germish. It's not a word.
Yeah, it's one of those that sounds like it, and I would probably be too hesitant to put it down.
And unfortunately, Terry just opened up a spot for it. I don't actually think there was a spot for it, but now there is. So I don't know. I mean, Gyri doesn't even seem that bad. I guess Terry just opened up a spot for HM, which I don't love the G, but that might actually be the best of the 50-ish plays. Maybe you could also play MI, forming BOI. That's also keeps things a little tighter, and you eventually bingo, I think.
Yeah, just thinking about like what I would do in this situation with this position with rack. I mean, all I would see, thinking of the words I know, I see words like Grimes and ooh, wow. Let's see, Meyer is on there as well, but probably not going to be worth it to play for a few points.
Yeah, this Grimes is just when you have something like HM sitting there, Grimes is gonna have to score like 45 points before you can really think about it. You have a lot of nice fishy and scory plays here, so if you have stuff like that, you would need to score quite a few points with something else in order to really justify it.
Just checking the chat now. We have another one of our pals here from the community in the chat. Good afternoon, 90 degrees. Thank you for joining us, and thank you all for joining us on this lovely Sunday.
All right, I like this play of MI. This is a good job. What did I draw? Okay, so there are outs here. Strength with a. Okay, did Terry just exchange? Oh, she played Taj. Okay.
Taj.
Yeah, so there would have been some outs here actually with things like strength, maybe something like green. In absence of those, Heidi's gonna have to pick something a little tighter and just hope for the best. She can play Gyri again. Could also play MING and hope for a bingo with that new lane. Yeah, Heidi's showing off strength. I'm sure she would have appeared on the board. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't hate something like Gyri. It might just be bide your time and see what happens. Okay, yeah, good job for Heidi. That's a bit of a tricky fit, but yeah, this is probably going to be a little bit better than the other choices before. Or while keeping a nice lead, she's got ways to draw things like she attempts Xenia with boys, and I'm sure there's other things. Okay, so Hantles, if a spot opens up, if an S appears in the middle of the board, there might be math lists. Maybe nothing great if the board remains closed, but
Yeah, right now it's an interesting shape. They really have stayed towards the center, not going out to any of the border regions of the board. Would love to see a lot more space open up this just for some more points to be taken.
yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where this board develops. I think maybe the most likely situation where the board gets ripped open is when one of them bingos and doesn't really have a choice. And Solon opens it up a little bit, but you can probably see like Terry doesn't want to open up too much because of the potential for bingos and stuff. So she's picking something that doesn't take an S just to be a little safer. And yeah, Heidi's left with another spot with not quite a bingo. I mean, I would probably do hand this time. I don't love keeping AELSD on a super tight board, but the N there is probably enough. The S, I would probably play something like hand. I don't love any of my options.
Yeah, I just even looking at this before really thinking about what the analyzer says. I have a few options that I would play as a beginner, very new to senior, like seeing something like SH, late hat. Probably wanted. It's probably going to be weird if I kept the H, hoping for like an ISH sort of word here. But again, with the tight board shape here, you have to really take your chances and open up and see if you can draw into it.
Yeah, so we'll see what direction she goes in.
Some wishful thinking with what looks like lather and leather. It looked almost like she was trying to rearrange into those words for some wishful thinking later on.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so Heidi's drawing O. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to fit anywhere. That's one of those. That's why I said I didn't love keeping AELFT there. It's a little like this is supposed to be one of the good draws, and now I might not be able to make anything happen. Yeah, we'll see what Terry plays.
Yeah, Terry taking her time now. Her first few moves were made relatively quickly.
What do you say? 32? Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so Terry's gonna play Aver. Unfortunately, I don't think this sets anything up for Heidi either. That R forming an 8 for its Oleaster, which doesn't fit. Now Heidi's gonna have to decide between playing something like Osteol, which scores some points, or maybe something that bingos more often.
All right, while we wait for some moves, again, thank you all for joining us on this lovely Sunday. Hope you're all resting up, maybe with a cup of tea or coffee with you. Maybe you got a couple of dogs near you, like a couple of mine just came up here. Thank you for joining us today on this stream. Such a fun time.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Heidi's in a bit of a tough spot. She's probably looking for bingos that don't exist.
Yeah, real close. Like, you know, a couple of letter swaps here would have been like something like Olestra or Salated, even. Surprisingly, some of the sevens that I remember seeing in my own cards. But nothing here. But yeah, I think Osteal might be the way to go here. Just keep that lone E, take the triple, open up some space.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's either going to be that or it's going to be something very fishy and not very high scoring. It's never fun to have to make those kinds of decisions.
Yeah, it's definitely, the thought. Like, do I play for more points or do I just play short and hope for something later on?
Yeah. Okay, so Heidi's going to go with Loin. I'm not sure about this one. I would rather keep a an extra continent. But it looks like he's going to do all right with. Wait a minute. Is that? Oh, it's CENKS. I saw an F for a second. Okay, I mean, I think she at least has reseeded now. Not the most fun bingo, but I think she does need to just get something down and try to bingo again.
Yeah, just anything to come back, get closer to striking distance here. And there we go.
Yeah,
Reseeded.
yeah, I mean, I think she just has to draw this and then hope for another one. It's actually pretty close with equity with a couple of non-bingos, but I think you just have to take it and keep going.
Yeah, probably the best just to take the points. You got it. Why not play it? You know, you've gotten yourself 61 points right there.
Yeah, this seems like the play. Okay, well, this is gonna be a good way to start the comeback. I mean, there's a good chance it gets taken, but if it doesn't, then Heidi's got herself a nice spot for something like odds. Okay, Terry is gonna go there though. Tilted for 24.
24.
Yeah, Heidi's left with some decent options. I think she can play Axon for 38 with the N in, what is it? You can play Axon for 38, not with the N in her rack on the triple. That might be the best play. It brings things closer. She could also go the route of playing Oxo and going more bingo-y, but I wonder where the bingos are gonna go after that. So I think I would probably just play Axon here.
Yeah, just from my perspective, either Oxo play, you know, you could draw into a bingo, but now the question is just where is it going to go? There's a couple of places for floaters to be made, but you have to really trust that you can build something out of your next draw.
Yeah. Yeah, I would probably do Axon. It's not hopeless trying to come back without a bingo. I think Axon will put her about 15 behind. Yeah, so I think going with Axon, I like this idea.
Yeah, let's see what she draws. Hopefully, at least an N, perhaps.
Okay, yeah, not great. I don't know, maybe a place for Fogey or something will appear. I guess there already is one, although it's only 25 points. But yeah, there's at least something. And yeah, wow, okay. I thought for a second Terry was going to play Fogey herself. That would have been funny. Yeah, that's probably not fun for Heidi to see. I don't know what I would do here. It's not fun.
At this point, I don't even know what you do. It's really not a fun spot. I mean, even something like Agio at least undoubles the eyes. Agio being AMI. I mean, that's how annoying your situation is.
Yeah, 3-val leave after Fogey. I would be a little uncomfortable with this, especially a bit late in the game. But the unseen pool does look a little balanced here, though I would be worried about maybe drawing an extra set of each EIA.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is all those situations where nothing's fun. I mean, AEI is vowel heavy, so something like EFI is actually maybe closer in value than you're thinking because of the alternative being vowel heavy.
Perhaps, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so Heidi's playing Fogey. I don't hate this idea. There's ways for it to go right. I mean, she could draw something like Aeration here, so yeah, I like this idea too.
Yeah, that's excellent. Still a close game. We're getting towards the end of the middle game here. Anything could happen here.
Yeah, anything for sure. Terry's gonna play 8. That makes sense. Yeah, Heidi's stuck in another one of those annoying spots with more vowels. I wonder maybe the vowels are a little bit of a good thing if it means Terry can't have them. The pool is starting to get consonant heavy from Heidi's perspective. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I would do. I mean, Lealer is kind of crazy. Lealer. That's something. It's kind of crazy. But it does at least, even if the triple's always getting used, it's at least some sort of a distraction, and you could try to fish for something ending in ION.
Yeah, perhaps so. And I was about to ask too, like when faced with such a vowel heavy rack like this, and especially with like say three of one, like in this case three E's, what is your thinking in making a play here?
So you saying like rather than exchanging?
If yeah, like would you try to exchange? Would you just try to play off a couple of tiles? What is your thinking?
I mean, I just worry if you exchange, you fall further behind, and I think you can get pretty close to your ideal leave by making a play. Like IDEE on the right hand side of the board is also just like it's yeah. I mean, 8 yellow might not be the ideal leave, but it's honestly not that far off when you consider that the pool is a little bit confident heavy now. Another thing is you'd have to exchange several of your E's, and that means Terry can get them, and it's kind of nice just having them because it means she can't get them.
Yeah, when I first started playing, especially even when I was playing uh, casually many years ago, and also worked with friends, I like to try to have at least maybe one or two E's on my rack because I can think of lots of words that can use them or the EA pair just for something to maybe open up some plays, score a few points here and there.
Yeah. What's he gonna do? She doesn't. Yeah. No. That's
Yeah,
not.
that's not the musical mode. The musical mode is spelled with IAN.
Yeah. Is he reaching for the bag? Oh yeah. Okay. I guess Terry just said hold.
Probably not good.
Oh no. Yeah. That's not how it's spelled.
It's
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean, I don't know.
Aeolian.
I mean, in absence of a better play, I would probably either play Leeler or IDED. Neither of those are very fun, but
Yeah, for those wondering, the musical mode is Aeolian, Aeolian, not spelled with the EN here. So let's see if anybody has taken music theory in your day and remembers what the Aeolian mode is. And that is coming off the board.
yeah, it's always funny to me that there's some of the two of the first words you see are Aeolian and Aeonian, and they're nothing alike. Aeonian being pertaining to eons, and Aeolian being the musical thing.
Yes.
I've always found that kind of funny. How similar they can be in appearance while also not meaning the same thing. Okay, Terry. Did Terry just exchange? So I guess Heidi gets another chance. Unfortunately, it looks like she might go overtime.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's tough. She's out of time too. Hopefully, she can draw something. Okay, well, I mean, is she gonna get a U? No, a U would have been evacuee. Although I don't even think that would have played. Okay, well, Terry with 10 minutes.
Yeah, with a time advantage like this, you could probably just like take all the time that you need to figure out how to, best come away with not just a win, but a win with uh, more points to get you up in the standings.
Yeah, Terry's gonna play Guy, probably trying to block Bingos, although I don't know. There's no S's left, so it might have actually not really done much. Maybe the N is actually the spot to block with things like ION. Although that might have been the last O too. So yeah, I don't know. Cubed at least, yeah. I mean, I that's the right idea. You do have to set up a new lane. Wheeler's also nice in the same previous spot as Wheeler, just to throw something open. Maybe Terry plays there and you draw a different block in a different spot. I guess Q. Just CUE might be interesting. It's probably going to get blocked more often than the Sim things. But that would be another interesting idea. And yeah, Heidi with I guess a decent draw. It's unfortunately just not really gonna quite work given what's in the bag.
Yeah, between the bag, the board state, time pressure, I think you're just trying to find as many points as you can quickly.
Yeah. LA. No, not LA. Okay, Terry's gonna play NA. Interesting. I might be a little bit more worried about the D, but it's possible that she just doesn't really have anything there. So I guess Heidi is left with, yeah, Vauded is probably the way to go. A little bit worried. I mean, especially with the time penalty, this might not quite be enough, but I don't know. Maybe if she only goes over 1 minute, she can, and she draws something like HI, she might be good. Yeah, so she drew Ride. I don't think she's gonna win, but if Terry misses the spot created by Handel, her options actually aren't great. And I'm not actually sure. I don't think Heidi actually is an out right now, even though she has a good rack.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. You don't really have.
So yeah, it's actually could get interesting. Okay, yeah, Terry's playing sorry, that's reasonable, and yeah, actually, yeah, I don't think Heidi has any outs. So this is actually going to be the best play because it threatens something, I believe.
Yeah, and it turns out, looks like I am about a turn behind on the annotation. A lot of stuff's been moving quite quickly.
Yeah.
We're getting used to this, folks.
And Heidi is going to respond with drag. That makes sense. And Terry is, yeah, she's
Doesn't matter.
yeah, Taxon, that's a nice find.
Okay. Oh, sorry, you said. I thought you were talking about that.
Yeah, there's a lot here. And
Yeah,
like I said, I'm a couple turns behind, so I don't know the correct order of things.
Maybe 337 after a time penalty to 375 for Terry. So yeah, nice job for Terry.
307 right after cute. No, I thought we agreed there.
No, we didn't.
279, no?
271. Oh, 279. Okay, I misread my handwriting. Okay. So what do you have total for yourself?
345.
Minus 20?
No, that's after.
With the 20?
That's after the minus. Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going then. 3 plus 279, 307.
So yeah, no, nice job for Terry. We've had a couple of these low-scoring games on stream. It's been interesting.
51. 7, 2. Yep.
Wait. 351. Yeah. Okay.
You're right. 345 to 378.
Yeah. What was your last?
Taxon for 18.
So 366. That's not what we have.
No, 3. I had 360.
360. Did I miss a play? What did I miss?
Oh.
So I had after did you play something else? So I had Guy, then Na, then and then I have Taxon. Did I miss one in between or?
No.
Okay.
So what do you have for me?
366.
38. Oh, I'm misreading my handwriting again. That's 22, not 28. So 336 plus 22, 358 plus 18. 376 I have.
Yeah, where's the, so
22 for
you said 24 there, no?
22.
Okay. Yeah, 22. So I wrote 24, but that means I have you at 6. I have you at
Did you miss
3,
my
6.
10-point play?
No, I got that.
Okay.
I had you at 3. Maybe I counted that as that 9 as a 7. So plus 2, 366. Does that sound right? No, you still. We're still missing 10.
358 plus 18 is 376.
26. Oops, sorry, 326. Yeah, did you have 326 before and then 22? So 3. Yeah, 35. 35. It's like 8. 58. 358 plus 18. Okay.
376.
Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's.
Couldn't get a vowel.
Yeah.
You got all of it.
Yeah.
I did have a bingo at the end, but blocked it. Yeah, I had nothing to go to there. So.
Yeah, I didn't have time to obviously work anything, do anything, but it's bad. Oh well. Oh well.
Sure, then.
13. 2.
Must be painful to watch, I always say.
14.
It's like all these suboptimal plays. Oh well.
Luckily, there's another tournament around the corner.
Yeah, exactly. So
That's what I always say.
this was just a practice.
Yeah.
414. Yes. Just for everything I need after this, do the last E, and actually also
I can't hear anything. You guys still on?
the last.
Yeah, we're still here. I was just trying to adjust the annotations.
Oh, okay.
I'll probably go back and rewatch the VOD for those last few plays.
Yeah, it was pretty fast. Yeah. I didn't have any time, so obviously. And I actually didn't even know that I had didn't register that I had already gone over a minute anyways. Brutal. Anyway, whatever.
All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we can get on to the last round.
Which is, does it say, or are we waiting, preparing?
We are still waiting, it looks like.
Okay. All right, well, I'll go to that too. Is Matthew still there? To entertain?
I think he's still here. Yeah.
If I leave? Okay. Because, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Or you can
All right, folks. We'll be right back with the conclusion, round 13.
I think trade UI was gonna be
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
trying to get Noah in there, but
if an R,
can't.
like an R with Abel is amazing. A T is so
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah. It's true.
It's just, I think this just goes back to being easy to look at. And score.
I think that's gonna make you scared the whole time. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw the fucking so annoying. But
Got it.
Alright.
yeah, I have
Maybe
to
170-ish or almost.
yeah. I think 60.
I'm gonna see my game extension because it's not even like your size of the board. Is that a thing?
You,
Oh.
No.
yep, whoever wins, wins.
No, he has to beat me by 60. So 60 point each.
A little bit less. So you agree forfeiting for 2 for 4?
Yep.
I swear I got
Maybe I
like
should have tried to go out of 3
100
then.
points.
But actually might be better.
If I go over, it's maybe right, but
No, but even if you don't, your options are so bad.
I mean,
Yeah, I think it has to, you have to go over for it to work. But you have 70. Yeah,
both of those.
okay.
They
So,
need
yeah.
to catch up too because you played so fast.
Yeah. It was nuts.
It's horrible that game. I was watching.
Yeah, I know. Stop watching my games. Don't you have something more interesting to look at?
No.
It's annoying.
Actually.
Even though I'm streaming, it's annoying when you're sitting there watching every fucking play I make.
I'm not doing that. I looked over like twice for like 10 seconds.
Anyways.
But when games like this happen, you just want to be in this tiny little bubble. You don't want anybody to.
64.
Yeah, I made a lot of weird plays that game. Stupid plays.
Yeah. 64.
But I definitely felt it. Normally I don't
No
care,
flat
but I
option.
definitely, even before I was playing poorly, like, I'm just like, what are you looking at? Pay attention to your own game.
I wish I could. You have to drug me.
Then Noah was looking over too at one point. I'm like, what? Quit judging.
Oh my gosh.
I don't have the result of your game, Mike.
Yeah, it's embarrassing sometimes. Even though, like, I don't, I'm just like, yeah, I know I'm not that great, but still, sometimes you feel like you're just playing so poorly.
What did Mike get? 5
I've
what?
been there many times.
5 what?
Well, it's like you were saying,
5, 2,
reading
3.
your
And what
post
did you
about
get?
the Scrabble show and like not having
3,
to
1, 8.
sleep and
Do
all
you
these
agree with
hot
that?
plates and just like, yeah, I
5,
can
2, 3,
imagine
3,
just
1, 8.
That was,
brutal.
and then in the comfort of my home, like every single, watching it back. 'Cause I have no memory whatsoever
Yeah.
of anything that happened except for one play that I'd made.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And then when I watched it back, other than isographed, which is sort of a tricky one to
Yeah.
find, I saw every single thing that
Yeah,
I missed.
yeah. Well, and it's hard too because you're playing Collins, right? So every time you play Collins, you can.
Yeah, they torture you
Alright,
by giving
final
me
round pairing is up.
matrix in one game, so I had to settle for metric. I had orbitas in another game, had to settle for bort.
Yeah. Brutal. Brutal, brutal.
They said they're going to have a
All right.
tournament
Yeah,
this
I guess we're gonna
weekend.
watch Heidi and Karen.
I would
If I
definitely
lose,
be
Heidi
you
and
back.
Karen.
win
Yeah.
big.
And
Like,
Will,
what
of
the fuck?
course,
Actually
will
gets
be
nice
invited
away
back.
from Germany, don't you think?
I just don't want to get matched up against Will.
Oh.
Because poor Cecilia got matched up
because
against Will
they're
and Joe
fighting
South.
for
Brutal.
Joe
last
South is a
prize.
1900 player.
Oh,
Yeah,
Karen
that's
is.
brutal.
Yeah.
No.
And Ganesh is on right now.
Karen against
He's a
Karen.
like
Are you kidding me?
grandmaster level
I mean,
2100 player.
Ganesh is on?
what's
Yeah.
the justification for pairing with Germany?
There's
Because
a
there's
cloud
no
of
third place
suspicion of
prizes.
cheating though.
Oh,
So.
okay.
There's a class
But he
prize.
played well.
In Germany,
Well,
and you
then,
don't qualify.
I mean, you never know, right? Like, you never know. But
So you're playing for second.
it's funny being a good player doesn't preclude stuff.
Oh no, but
No,
Josh wrote that time. It's like about like entitlement, right?
I played that 3 times already.
I played Noah 5 times already.
All right, who am I playing?
I don't know, screw those unusual freshmen. I played Matt 4 times in this tournament.
Looks
Come
like
on.
you'd be playing mice.
Scrabble is
Yeah.
unusual sometimes.
Yeah, I get
You're
Karen.
playing Karen?
Poor Karen has to play. Well, Karen's. I'm probably the best one for her to be playing. Honestly.
Oh, there's a class card? Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you are.
So yeah, I played very
Doesn't make a
suboptimally.
difference.
Played very bad Scrabble today. So whatever. This was very much a practice
Heidi.
tournament. I wasn't planning on
I
skipping
don't
the whole
think
thing.
there's a correct
I got
parry.
pressured into it by Josh. So here we are. Right?
What happened?
I said I wasn't even planning on streaming this thing. I got pressured into it by you.
No, I think you were planning on streaming.
I was planning on trying stuff out only.
But
That's all. It was like just not a full stream. I was just gonna try stuff
Outside on
out.
the porch?
no,
Like
that's
even
not what you
even after
communicated to me.
hours.
You
No, like
said that you wanted to test
Yes.
for.
test.
That doesn't mean that like streaming is the best way to test.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And,
We
it
did.
was
We
just
figured
a
out.
matter of figuring out
We figured out lots of things. We figured out that I need to be wired in, or the next time I might need 2 computers to, like you say, plug the cameras in and then send.
Well, yeah, that's what we should have done.
We should have done that with, but yeah, I had already sort of. I thought it would be okay with all the things plugged directly in. I thought that would be because they're not going. But yeah, next time we'll try with the cameras and another computer sending to the. Yeah. Anyways. So Sean, how do you like commentating?
Oh man, it makes me a little nervous. Beginner's quarter and also doing the annotations at the same time.
Oh yeah. That's hard. It's hard to multitask for sure.
You doing a good job though. You got like a nice, like clear, confident tone in voice.
I mean, hey, look at someone playing better than I did yesterday.
Okay, so I gotta change the playing Karen. I didn't notice. Karen, did you notice if you're going first? I don't know.
Karen is going first.
Okay. So, and I went first last time, so I gotta switch my things around again here. Karen's beautiful face up here.
Yeah, there was a time I wanted to do podcasting.
What's that?
There was a time I wanted to try podcasting, but I bought this microphone for TA duties, making math stuff for my
It
students.
sounds great. It sounds so crystal clear.
Oh, I try even without the best voice canceling settings.
Okay, so do you have Karen? No, I gotta change the thing so Karen's going first. There we go. Oh, should we put in the records or should I just hide those? Should I just hide my? Yeah, let's just hide the records. Yes, let's do that.
If it was me, I'd want mine hidden.
Okay, we're hiding the records. Okay.
Yeah, we just have to say them instead. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry you had to witness that, Matthew. You must have been so. I'm all like, I feel like I'm getting better, and then I play like this.
Just play me later, Heidi. It's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye guys. Oh, I'm shaking.
All right, and we're getting ready for the last game of this tournament, round 13.
Yeah, I'm excited. They get to get drunk after this, right?
I still got 1 beer left, and I'm actually making a store run after this, so we might get a couple more. We'll see.
Oh man, scary.
All right. You can buy liquor on Sunday in Texas now.
No, just beer and wine.
Just beer. All right, well, it's something. At least you don't know what wine product is, probably. If you're from New York, you know what it is. I'm from New York, so.
All right, folks, thank you very much for joining us this beautiful Sunday afternoon, evening, late morning, wherever you're watching us from, for this last round of the Calabogie College Classic. And I don't even know if I'm even saying that right.
All right, so we got Karen playing Volt. Heidi's going to have a couple ways to go here. She can choose to hook the word with Volti or Volte and then act accordingly, or she could do something else. She could play something like Wiley. Or Muley, I guess, is probably the best version of that with tripling two of the high scoring letters.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I either version of it just because there's actually a lot of value in covering the hook. There's also probably some value in scoring points. The computer simulation is actually saying that Muley is similar to WYE Volte, so that just goes to show you how much value there is in covering that thing up. But yeah, ultimately, I'd probably go with Muley. I think it's a little bit better. Yeah, let's see what we got.
Game of the weekend. Yep.
Maybe at least if I could change. This is so bad.
all right. Oh, just we, not with the second E. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know about this. This is pretty volatile with the elbow hook and the spot for the Z. Yeah, well, I can't tell. Is that JEL? That's not a word.
Yeah, that is JEL, and that's not one there. And it looks like it's going to come off the board.
That's not a word.
I don't think JEL is
Well, with Heidi's last play of we as in the pronoun versus we as in the small, I was really surprised to see that come.
Okay, yeah, so and Heidi's gonna have again a couple of different ways to go. She can play something like Yom, which is probably gonna be correct. I don't know, there might be a way to do something with the volt hooks. She could also play QUYTE. Yeah, I would probably do QUYTE. Probably a couple too many points to pass up.
I'm just looking at that definition. It's an archaic spelling of quit. I'm surprised.
Yeah. You could spell things however you wanted in the 1500s.
Oh yeah, all the fun Middle English.
Yeah. People didn't know how to read, so when they learned how to read, they just started writing. There was no you had barely any contact with the government, so even if the government wanted to set standards for the language, how would they even get the news to you? It wasn't until recently that we all agreed on spellings.
Yeah, it's interesting. I watch a YouTube channel called Tasting History by Max Miller, and he's done a fair amount of Middle Ages recipes, and seeing the spellings from like the form of curry, really interesting to see just how the spelling for certain words evolved.
Oh yeah, I think curry was Kari before like the British got to India.
And we have a Texan's favorite word here, along with hair product for 16 points for Karen.
Well, it's not James Harden's favorite word. All right. Heidi's got a decent rack, but I don't think there's any bingos this time. Got a few. I mean, Iram is interesting using the Volti hook.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think Volt takes not just the I as in the musical score instruction, but also the E as well.
Yeah, Volt takes a ton of hooks. That's kind of why I was like looking in that area. I mean, Harmon is actually uses the same tiles as Iram and scores a little bit more, but I don't know. It's pretty risky with H and the triple. The only other thing I guess I see is Hod and Quitted, which is nice because it blocks Quitted, which is one of the bigger hooks. So I guess it's either that or Iram or something. I don't know. I suppose you could also do something like a hairdo and Quitted for a few more points.
Yeah, if I was looking at this rack and me playing it, I probably think if I thought really long about it, I probably could have seen hairdo. But of course, not knowing that spelling of quit, Quite, I wouldn't know if it takes the D at the end.
Yeah, it's hard because it looks like an archaic version of quite. But quite is actually also an archaic form of quit in Collins, so actually quite also takes the D. So we'll see. I hope Heidi knows the D hook to quit. It does look like it could be quite, and it could like not even take a hook at all. Interesting spot where it almost feels like you can try blocking a lot of stuff, but I don't think the ones that do score quite enough to justify.
Yeah, it's a very tight opening board. You know, it looks like it's trying to like grow out to the northeast corner.
Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna try to block everything, I would play something like Odia on 9i, but it's just not enough points to do it this time. It actually is quite a bit closer than the equity would suggest, but it's just not enough this time. But I always try to look for things like that because if those types of plays exist, they're a lot better than their equity suggests. Yeah, Heidi with another tougher rack. She's gonna have to probably find the Volta hook or maybe the quitted hook. I think maybe either armor and Volta or maybe random and quitted are gonna be her best options. I guess she could also play something with QIN like Radon in absence of those, but
yeah, now knowing what that quit hook is, random probably seems like the best choice here, just to like turn over a bit, keep the ARF, see if you can get like something going, just like reset the rack.
Okay, so Karen's playing JO, so now Heidi actually has other options that don't use those hooks. She can play random there.
Yeah, just parallel to that, Joe, you have Ramrod and Rodman.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, one of the greatest
Trinity
rebounders
Rodman.
of the game.
Yeah. Greatest inch for inch rebounder, probably. Or Charles Barkley, I don't know. Or Muggsy Bogues, let's be real. You have to put him in every conversation for inch.
Oh,
But
yes.
yeah, I mean Rodman, Roman, I don't know. I want to block. I kind of want to block that place more than I want to block Volta and Quitted. I don't know. It's just like normally I wouldn't want to go on column N because it sets up column O, but the one I'm worried about the most is like the top right triple, and if you can start with an R, it's not as bad because the R takes the E. I mean, I really wouldn't want to play something that doesn't start with R there just because of the hooks. So, but like, I don't. You can also play something like Rodman and Quitted. I don't think that's terrible.
Yeah, if anything, that would probably be the place to go to try to get some more space. So, and we're getting Rom.
Play Rom. I don't know. I just worry HOM. You know, Homa, home, homo, homie. That's a lot of hooks.
It's a ton for sure.
So I don't. I mean, yeah, I just worry that. I mean, she doesn't have a Y that often, but I mean, every time she has a Y, it's bad. I mean, EERY or something is gonna hurt. Imagine if Karen has like Rely.
Danders, I think we got here.
Yeah, Dander is probably gonna go down, even if she doesn't know quits or quitted. There's at least like L9 with ED, so I do think she's gonna get something down. And what have we got? Just job. Okay, I guess she's worried about the area. Yeah, let's hope Heidi can see the spots on the board. See if she can. It would be really nice if she can find either the one with quitted or the one with quits.
Yeah, it's looking like the having the center D it for Danders scores just 1 point higher than making quits.
Yeah, but I think it's probably better for the board to maybe play it a little bit. I know it might not feel good with yeah, this is gonna be better for the board, even if it makes it maybe a little bit easier to end the bingo and ED. Just because there's no floaters here. And this one blocked the gun hooks. And I mean I guess there are floaters, but they're kind of in weird spots. And yeah, good on Heidi for knowing the quitted hook. I mean that's a tricky one. Because if you
yeah.
then you're not gonna think it's a word. So yeah, good job, Heidi. I like it. I think it's the right idea.
Did you say 82? 82, so 87. So 152? We could have 200 even.
And folks, the scores that you see now here on your screen are correct. 200 to 65 after that challenge. Second blank for Heidi there. And that's a K. And the X.
Yeah, don't think Bingo's coming down right away, but certainly not. I mean, she's got some options. I mean, Botox is using the blank even doesn't even seem that bad.
Yeah, and I agree. Like right now, I would value maybe the K a bit more than the X here. Just get rid of the X as best you can, if entirely possible.
Botox sets up a spot that's pretty likely to be used, but if it's not used, you get 58 and you set up your K. I don't hate that. It might be a little too likely that the Z goes down though.
It does look like she's trying to set up an XES kind of play here, just from the arrangement of the tiles on the rack.
I mean, she may like to spell Botoxes. Did you know Botoxes is a new word?
Is it really?
Did you know Botox is not a new word? It's an old word.
As in, that is interesting. I did not know that.
And it meant having Botox. It was some weird thing where they considered the original form of the word like a proper noun, trademark type thing, but then they considered the derivative Botox to be not proper.
Interesting. Yeah, because I know there are some trademarks in both worlds. Like, you have Jedi and you have Ouija, Linux, of course, as we mentioned before.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't think we care if it's like legally genericized. As long as it feels kind of genericized, we usually add it to the dictionary. Because we also have like dumpster and Kleenex and I don't know.
Yeah, Kleenex is in there. I do remember seeing that on all this before.
They don't have to be legally considered genericized in order to be words. Some of them are still like allowed to be trademarked in the dictionary. But yeah, I guess the star play here is probably STOOK if Heidi can see it, but Botox is definitely a great choice too, and it's almost better now because there's a spot for DAG for the K, so even if Karen goes there, there's a good chance Heidi can get a 40-point play.
Yeah, if I could to take a second to talk about the tournament I played yesterday, and looks like actually Heidi's going to put down. We're going to have Botox or Botoxes. Yeah, plural.
Botoxes. This is a good idea. A little bit worrisome with the Z, but everything else about this is nice. She's not like gambling on bingos. She's just taking a bingo score-ish now for, I think, is it 58?
58 points.
Yeah, so, and she's taking out, I mean, triples aren't that likely, but they were there. I mean, you could imagine having like Debonair or something.
Oh boy, yeah, that would have been fantastic to have.
Like that did until right now. So yeah, there's a lot of things going for this. I may have slightly preferred Spook, but this isn't a bad play. And yeah, I don't think there's a 7 in it, although it does look kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean, plus you have the C, so a lot of CK words there will probably start to pop out.
Yeah, and I mean, there's already like cloak or cloaks, so this is another one of those advantages of Botox is where even if Karen uses that triple letter score to the left of Botox, now Heidi's got cloaks for I think 53.
We have Da, it looks like.
Okay, yeah, so Heidi's gonna cede that, but she's gonna have her own second spot for cloaks or cloak if she wants to do that. I think I would probably do cloak because it makes it a little harder for Karen to bingo. Heidi's gonna do cloak, another good choice.
Outstanding play there for 45. Making that K worth 20 or 30, I believe.
Yeah, this sets up her S somewhat well with Dax, and it's not easy for Karen to work with it.
We have a
so
Z.
Heidi's got the Z instead. This'll go nicely. I mean, Zax and ZA is already there. There's also the from hook, so she can actually play Zarps up there. Although I wonder if it's better to play Zax and ZA and see if you can draw something. Okay, iconic. iconic.
Yeah, I see Conic go on the board, and I have horror stories, not just from when I was in high school, but when I was actually teaching pre-calculus, our Conic sections unit. It was not a fun one to do, but iconic for 13.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I might prefer Zax and CA and just see what I can do with my F in the future. It also, iconic is setting up another data lane.
Oh, yeah, that's your double lock. 13.
Yeah, I think Zax is probably just a good way to just get rid of the Z quickly and get the extra points there with Zax. Engine likes Forza as well. Not a plug for the new racing game, which I've put a couple of hours into so far.
Yeah, we'll see what Heidi ends up doing. Trefa, okay, that's a good idea too.
Trefa, okay, we like that.
Yeah.
So it's an exchange of 3 right now for Karen. So play goes
Okay.
back to Heidi.
Yeah. I guess I would just play Zap. I mean, it's 51, and yeah, you could do this too to try to bingo.
Holding very good bingo tiles after that play of Zay.
Yeah.
Which actually, now looking at the definition, I actually do forget that it's used as a gender-neutral pronoun.
Yeah, it's a bit interesting in that they added it without adding a possessive form or like
Yeah, I wonder if there are any other like gender-neutral or even neo-pronouns that are in there as well.
I don't think
Probably
so.
not yet.
We don't have the the XEs and I don't know what else there is, but we didn't add the XEs or.
I think XYR is also one I've seen for a few people.
We didn't add those. No, maybe next time. It's always next time.
It looks like Heidi's got a nice 7 hiding there on the rack now. If you're ready for the raid.
She doesn't even have to risk the triple. She can just play Spin 8 or Sapient down there with Dax. Okay, well, maybe now she's got to do a little bit of riskier of a bingo. You can either choose to play things like Spin 8 or Panties with, Spin 8 with like TE. Or she can play one of the ones that opens a triple.
Yeah, no shortage of bingo plays here, just figuring out where they're going to go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're really scared of the triple Spin 8 and TE, it actually might be even safer for the board just in general, just because the engine is saying that the best play for spread is Sapient to the left of the bingo, but it's very close with Spin 8, so. With 4 sevens, there's Patines, which is spelled out, and then there's Panties, Spin 8, and Sapient. He's going to go with Patines, which I think is good.
Yeah, Patines to the left of Iconic. 3 extra points there as opposed to playing it on the right.
Yeah, I wonder if that's with the plays to the left of it that are now possible. I wonder if that's a little bit riskier. Oh, Heidi got herself an extra 5 points. Maybe this is why she picked patines over panties.
So 78 now.
Yeah, if I don't think honestly I've seen patines because I know Sapient in panties, but patines, I probably would have taken the chance to challenge it.
Yeah.
So here we are going in, deeper into the middle game here, 467 to 133.
Yeah. Did Heidi draw another bingo?
Let's see, there's some scribbling going down.
Okay, I don't think so. Although if there was if she played patines on the other side, she'd be staring at another bingo.
It looks like a quick play of Pip from Karen for 21, taking away that triple.
Yeah, so let's see what Heidi goes with. I mean, you could just play Gauge or Gauger and at least block some bingos.
Yeah, some other available options. We also have Rugger and Ragu, R-A-G-U, which I'm surprised isn't in the, if I remember correctly, Ragu, R-A-G-U, is not in NWL.
Yeah, not sure why they would leave that out, but they're not always good at adding things.
Yeah, but I believe the usual spelling, R-A-G-O-U-T, that is in.
Well, R-A-G-U is the one that's the Italian pasta sauce, and R-A-G-O-U-T is the French stew, right?
I believe so, yes.
So I don't know if it's really like more common spelling or if it's just two different things. But yeah, I mean, it's weird that they wouldn't have that in TWO. I'm not sure why.
And a sweet play of Sugar there for 12 points.
Yeah. What do we got?
Yeah, nothing there. I just see Augur immediately.
Oh no, there's a 7 here. I think Heidi might know it.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't see it.
Keep spelling it out.
Ugary, I've seen it, yes. I usually see that spelled with a Y, I think.
I don't think that's a word. Oh, Y-U-G-A-R-I-E. Yeah, that's a word. I'm sorry.
That is a card I remember seeing.
She's actually got several choices on where to put it. I think she scored the most points with EW. She can put it on top or on bottom, so.
Yeah, it looks like putting it, having the last Ian Ugary on top of Wiley gives us a funny number score.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure she's going to put it down. I don't think she's unsure. I think she's just deciding top or bottom.
All right, everybody, you got to do it. Do the hand motion.
Yeah. The hand motion.
6-7. 67 points for Ugary there.
Oh, straight out of Kensington, Philadelphia, the 6-7 meme.
Now she's crossed the 500-point mark with that.
Yeah, good job, good job. There might be time for one more bingo, especially with the blank still being out.
That's right.
Let's see what Karen's got cooking. Guild. Okay. Yeah, no. I mean, doesn't look like there's gonna be a bingo this time. Oh, builds. Okay. Yeah, I mean, oh wait, no, isn't there Venonate? I think there's Venonate.
Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, no, I think Heidi's got a bingo. I didn't.
Venonate.
Yeah. Okay. Venonatus.
Yeah, it looks like she's got it in position, ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, not quite if we're talking about the N on the board, but yeah.
All right, as this game comes to a close, it's been great sharing the call with you here and attempting to annotate all these games correctly.
Yeah, no, I think you did a good job.
Yeah, she's shuffling again. And I've gotten myself into this position a lot too, where I think I have it, I'll rearrange to it, be not sure, and just like pick something else. And that almost happened yesterday when I played Armoire at the last second. I ended up playing Armoire yesterday, almost being convinced that it wasn't the correct spelling. But I had the blank, and I'm like, you know what? I think I'm sure of it. We're going to put it down. And sure enough, it was good.
Yeah, it feels like you're misspelling Armory or something.
That was, I think, what I was going for. Armory, something like that. But just having, I think I used a blank O for that. And I just was like, you know what? I need to go ahead and strike. Just put it down.
Good.
Yeah, I got to share those boards from yesterday later on and maybe make an attempt at annotating.
Yeah, like, let's see what Heidi comes up with here. Hopefully she can put Venonate together, but, I mean, if not, she's still going to win the game by quite a bit. So.
Oh, yeah. And so far, none of the other games have concluded.
Yeah, I mean, we're excited. I think Josh Sokol might have to win by, I don't know, 63 or so, 60, 64 to win the tournament. Okay, just Vane, but that's all right. She did a good job this game otherwise, and I mean, I didn't
Yeah.
see Eliminate until I entered it into the computer.
I probably wouldn't have found it, but I think I've heard the word somewhere. But I think Vane is just as good as a play right here.
Yeah, that's good. She's leaving herself N8 underneath at least. Although I guess Karen's probably gonna go out since she just has like minor and a blank.
Yeah. Noriman, I think that's how it's said. Oh, Norimon. Norimon
Yeah,
is
Japanese.
the forgotten Digimon.
Yeah. What's he gonna play? Vermin.
Looks like Vermin.
I'm trying to think, does she have an out? I saw N8 there, but that's blocked.
Yeah, no outs here. You could extend.
Yeah.
Verminate is an option for the extension. Let's see. Etin, a giant, right next to Pipe.
Yeah. But Heidi's just gonna play neat. That's alright. She did a good job this game. She's earned the win already. Easily.
Yeah, no shortage of outplays here. That O can go almost anywhere.
All right. Yeah. So what is the final score looking like?
Yeah, so we have a final of 578 246.
246?
Right.
577?
I had 576. I thought you were 566 and I got 10.
No, I thought it was at 567 there. We said 467 at one point? Didn't we?
Yes. Yes, we did.
Yeah.
And then 12?
Yeah.
And then 67?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, yeah. 479. Oh, that's a 6 then. 546?
Yeah.
Plus 22?
Yeah, so it's more.
Yeah, 568.
And 10 is 578.
Yeah. Okay. Is that it? That's the last game?
Yes.
All right, we got two results coming in. Hildebrand and Tunnicliffe. Hildebrand coming away 455 to 418. And Terry King and Mike Downey just finished 450 for Terry to Mike 369.
All right. Yeah. We're waiting for the most exciting one still. Sokol will then need to win by 63 or 4, and then he wins the tournament.
Is this distracting? Should I turn it
All right, yeah.
Good job,
So
Hannah.
thanks for checking in, everyone.
Yeah, thanks to
It's gonna
everybody.
be it. Good job this game, Heidi.
What's that? Good job.
Both touches was
Wait,
cool.
is WEY good?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, I don't remember. Thank you. Always feel like I'm missing playing phonies or whatever. Um,
It's
but yeah,
a thing that would
that's a good way to end anyway.
win like exactly 60.
All right. Well, thanks for having us.
No, it's gonna occur really
I'm gonna head out, but good commentary.
lights in the back. You can
Okay.
WT.
Thanks everybody. Thanks for hanging in. Thanks to Sean for annotating and commentating first time. Good job.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
And thanks always to Matthew. We're going to be back again for the Canada Day tournament, hopefully. Yeah, we tried some stuff out this time, and hopefully we'll be better next time. I don't know because I won't have a wired connection, so hopefully it'll all work out. But we'll have Adam back again for Saturday afternoon, probably with Will, and then yeah, Matthew for whatever he's gonna help us out with, and we'll see if we can get anybody else on. Okay, thanks everybody. As soon as I find my controls, I'll end the stream. Okay, okay, I gotta go. Bye guys, thank you.
Thank you. Signing